to get sunglasses. Oh, wait, never mind. I think I gave those to her. Yeah, those are way too big for her face. It's barreled! I still don't know how their glasses, like, stay on their heads without the little, what are they called? The little arms. Not arms. What are they called? Not legs. I can't think of the word. Bands? No, that's not right. I don't know. But they're just, like, floating on their face. I don't really know how that's supposed to work. Aw. Good for her. She's a bit more of an airhead than I thought she was. Okay, so it is, hold on, 6:56 p.m. in the game. So please tell me why Faith is wandering around with the biggest sunglasses ever after sundown. Just why? I mean, is she hungover? What is she doing? Oh, Midge sent me something. What'd she send me? I love that it's just a little page torn out of her notebook, too. Looks like Lord Nook sent me... He sent me an appreciation package for going to deserted islands. Good for him. Okay, what is it? What's in the package? Oh! He sent me a cake? Aw, that's actually sweet. See, I didn't know cult leaders could be sweet, but he just sent me cake. Or is this part of the indoctrination? I don't really know. Let's look at this cake. Oh, it's a big cake. Aww. So it's 2 layers, and he got like, I don't know if you can see that. It's got like little like, what's the word? Like little fake shrubs and ladders and stuff. It's so cute. Aww. The contract? What are you talking about? What contract? Also, what do these glasses look like? Oh. I like the ones I had better. I think they match better. Okay, let's see. What do we want to do? I guess we could just visit random islands. I don't think that the Nook airport really closes at normal times. I mean, it's Tom Nook. Surely it doesn't close at a normal time, right? He's a weirdo. Let's see. Where are they? No, that's a Sahara ticket. Wait, they only stack to 5? That's weird. Anyway. Actually, now that I think about it, when does he close his building? I don't actually know. What do you mean you can't promise not to do that? I can't believe you two would be fighting over Mario Kart if you were in the same room. I mean, why, of all things? Also, I feel like I said this before, but it literally looks more like she's purposely throwing dust on something than actually dusting it off. I mean, what the hell is that? That's a weird technique. Look at that. Okay. Her glasses are just hovering over her eyes. Um, no, the bell vouchers are for money. Let's buy 2 Nook Miles tickets. What do you mean you're very competitive when it comes to racing games? What contract are you talking about? Like a pact of non-aggression or something? I don't even know if that. Well, I guess it's a type of contract, but that's more like a. Hmm. I don't even know what to call it, honestly. It makes me think of like treaties and stuff. Okay, cool. So, wait, she has a hood on this? I don't think I ever noticed before. Well, actually, does she have a hood or are her sleeves just that big? I can't really tell. No, there's a hood there. And also her sleeves are huge. Okay, what is this thing? You see that? Is that anything? I don't think. Oh, I guess we can't interact with it. I thought we could. Whatever. Realizing we should probably shake down a tree for branches. I don't think we actually. Oh, crap. We don't have any? Yeah, there's no way we can go to a random island with no branches, because how are we going to make tools if they break? I feel like we need at least 30. I don't even know. Well, that tree gave me depressingly few branches. Hopefully this one gives me the full set of 8. Okay, that's only 5. Where's the rest of it? There we go. That's 6. Alright. 2 more tree. Give me 2 more. You would what? You can't just promise violence against someone just because you're bad at a game. I can tell racing games bring out a different side of you. A side that might be slightly psychotic. Oh, they're right here. I was like, why are they so hard to see? Nice. I see that once again all of my plants have grown. Well, it has been more than 3 days since I played this game, so yeah. All of my plants have grown back in. I still don't know how they can repopulate in 3 days, but whatever. Oh no, I think I killed that one. What is she doing? Aww, cute. She's adorable. Okay. So, I don't think we need our diving clothes, but I've been wrong before. We should just be able to go through the island and not need the diving clothes, because I don't usually dive on those other islands. I mean, I probably could. Let's see. Let's see. How do we do this again? How do you make it split? Oh, this one does it manually. Okay. We have 9 of these. We're gonna need so many more. To be fair, the other island will have trees, so I can just shake down the other trees. But I just wanted to make sure I have enough for like at least 2 tools if one of them breaks. Okay, so we have 2 of these. Cool. Oh, and we have a shovel instead of a flimsy shovel, so that should take a while to break. Knock on wood. Okay. I think we're ready to go to the island. Might collect like 5 more branches. You said, ah, yes, the good old. I don't even know how you pronounce this. Let me try. It's gonna be bad though. Snails. I think. Way too hard to pronounce. What does that say? Juicy. Yeah, I can't even read that. I'm just gonna call you Juicy. Magic Cat, what do you mean you get too much adrenaline from playing a game? Oh my god. Look, Colt had to go in there somewhere. It may not be as explicit as it is in Cult of the Lamb, but Tom Nook definitely has a cult. And is probably also a part of the Mafia, but whatever. I both love and hate that I put these fences up. Okay, well, Magic Cat, I guess I'm never playing a racing game with you. I don't want to play a game with someone that's going to tempt them to murder me. Fuck that. I choose life. Wow, he really has formatted this like he's already rich. He gave us the shittiest chairs possible. Love to see it. Anyway, I don't know why the companies that make the most money always provide the worst amenities. It's like you can clearly afford this. Wait, what? What? Yeah, that would probably be how Magic Cat got angry if she lost. I put my other tickets in storage because we need the extra space. Look how serious he is about his job. It's adorable. I do question why he's using colored pencils instead of pens or regular pencils, but I mean, it's his office. I guess he can run it how he wants. Oh, I love that he thinks we're friends just because I used my ticket at his counter. I mean, yeah, colored pencils are good for coloring, but I'm not really sure why he has it in his. I don't even know what they're called. Pencil holder. Why he has it in his pencil holder on his office desk in his office for his actual job. I don't know. I just think it's weird. I mean, he can do what he wants. It's his office, but it's still weird. They have been loving giving me the waterfall islands lately, I see. Actually, did we literally not come to this same island 3 separate times already? I thought he said it was a mystery island. This island will only remain a mystery if I come here drunk. I mean, what the hell? This is the same island. Mystery Island, my ass. This is the same island. I'm sure they are important to him. You, and then Juicy said colored pencils are good as long as you aren't a blue or yellow dodo. Wait, why are the dodos not allowed to use them? I mean, they're non-toxic, right? So they're not going to threaten their species' survival any more than their normal intelligence. Hello. Wait. Angel Frosted Dark Magic 666. Well, that's certainly a screen name. I don't think they're screaming per se, just talking very loudly. All at once. Why do I sound like I'm the one being difficult? Really? They won't let me cross at the other part of the beach? Whatever. I mean, clearly they exist in this world, or else she wouldn't have turned in her ticket to one, but. Oh, crap, I'm way too close to that. I feel like my argument would be how is he going to use colored pencils if he doesn't have hands? But then that just sounds ableist. I mean, I suppose he could color with his feet, but that seems like a lot of work. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a particularly lazy person. I just don't understand why you would choose to color with your feet. That just seems like a lot of extra unnecessary work that doesn't need to be done. What? Aw, okay. Call you Angel. Alright. Pretty good. Yes, obviously I'm very wise and not a complete idiot. I feel like it's probably more likely that I'm somewhere in between, but it's fine. You said what about the 666 part? I mean, sometimes Satan wants to go places on the down low. I mean, it would ruin his reputation if people thought someone who's supposed to be evil likes Animal Crossing. Or would it? Because, Tom Nook is in here. Maybe he's looking for inspiration since Tom Nook is clearly evil. What do you mean that's... You said that's important info sounds sus. I mean, it does sound a little demony, but... Well... See previous explanation. Maybe there are some demons that are embarrassed they like Animal Crossing since it's so wholesome. What do you mean? No, don't tell them how to make it more sus. Being a bad example. Can we go all the way around? Ooh, we can. I don't think there's any weed patches back here, though. Also, even though this game is so innocent, it will have you saying some pretty sus stuff. For instance, what I just said about weed patches. You don't know who this fella is, but he's wise. Wait, what happened? Ah, Juicy. You're responding to Juicy. The based man? I'm sorry, I know what the slang means, but all I could do was picture when someone bastes a turkey. Not gonna lie. That's the first thing I thought of. Yeah, clearly he's spreading his blessings everywhere. Nice. That apple's making a really weird shadow. Is it just me? I don't think it's just me. The turkey basing. He's based and he's bases. Okay, I think we already went that way around, right? It's the bottom layer that doesn't go both ways. Cool. Was there another part? Oh, there is. Okay. Blessed, bless you, if that makes sense. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I do have to beat the crap out of these rocks. Never before would I have questioned if you can actually abuse rocks, but considering what they make us do to them, I feel a little iffy. Also, yeah, you did get a free blessing. Hope it's not janky. Okay, so clearly we need a different tool. Come on. Ah! Give me a little gold thingy. Okay, so now. One, let's see, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that tracks. It's usually between 6 and 8, so yeah, that definitely tracks. I have to go back over here for this one too. Wait, what about Magic Hat? Mm. What'd you do today, Magic Hat, since you want me to guess? You went to the beach? Nice! What did you end up doing, or did you just sit there? I mean, that's valid too, but did you do anything? Did you go swimming? Oh my god, is that a freaking centipede of some kind, or... I don't even know if I want to catch it. Okay, we're gonna try to catch it if it doesn't disappear. Ugh, so grossed out. Oh, nope, it disappeared. Thank God. I hate those things. 3, 4, 5, and the bug would have made it 6. Yeah, so that's fair. That's everything that's gonna come out of that one. But, ugh. I can't stand centipedes and millipedes. I mean, spiders are creepy enough with the 8 legs. I don't need something that has more than that. It just freaks me out. I can't explain why. I don't like it. Also, can't some of them bite you? I mean, I guess anything with a mouth can bite you, but you know what I mean. Went with your brother looking for water, took us a long walk, and ended up getting snacks with water. I assume you mean drinking water, because if you're at the beach, there's water everywhere. So, Juicy, did you just accuse yourself of having no life? Eh. I mean, what do people even mean by life? I think you're getting something out of it as long as you enjoy life. Even if all you do is collect stamps or something else equally lame to us. I mean, you're living your best life. Doesn't mean it's anyone else's best life. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. What do you mean you plead that you have no life? See, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't think someone has to be going to Europe every other weekend to be having a life. Also, somehow I missed some of this weed patch. I don't know how, but I thought I picked everything, and then I go around the corner and there's still some left. Did you get happy just because you got excited just because you heard Europe? Really? There we go. I must have gotten the last bit. Cool. You said you don't go to Europe because you live in Europe. Oh, which part? You don't have to say your country if you don't want to out yourself, but you can be like, oh, you know, Western, Eastern, Central, whatever. I feel like these aren't even natural islands. This island is shaped so weirdly, like I could almost swear that Tom Nook specifically artificially created this island just to make you pay to go see it. Like at first I was like, oh, he's obviously just some crooked rich guy who bought up a bunch of islands to make money off of them. No, some of these just feel not right. Oh, that's slightly awkward. Actually, I might not be thinking of the right country. I have to brush up on my World War history. Wait, why is there no room to go on that side? What? But it looks like it's the same amount of distance. That's stupid. I don't understand why, if the space looks like it's wide enough for you to walk through, like, why can't we walk through it? That little detail always bothers me. Sorry. That just bugged me a little, you know? Wait, now we can't go through this way? What the hell? Why? Why is it like this? You said, what do you mean I'm painful to Tom Nook? No, don't say that. Don't say that. You're gonna jinx everyone. No, we don't like that energy. They're gonna be in for a nasty surprise if that does happen though, because well, a lot of the last few generations are really anti-war, so they're gonna have a lot of conscientious objectors. Just saying. Or people just not even giving a fuck and not even trying to give a legitimate reason as to why they can't or won't go, but just fucking off into the sunset and not saying anything. They're going to have a lot of people doing that. Magic had said, I imagine you going to him every day complaining about his land. To be fair, I feel like I wouldn't complain in front of Tom Nook unless I had a weapon because I told you, he just gives serial killer energy and you don't complain directly to a serial killer unless you can defend yourself. Just saying. Oh, and make sure there are witnesses too. Because I don't trust him. He seems super sus. He just looks like he's one of the guys that does like organ trading on the side or something weird, you know? Like, something's wrong with him. Alright, I don't have a net right now. I have to make a new one if I want to catch that. So I'm gonna fish instead. Oh, darn it, did too fast. And I don't have my diving clothes, so I'm not getting that. I kind of really hope this is a seahorse or a sea butterfly, but it might just be an anchovy. Occasionally it's also a boot, which is supremely disappointing. Oh, it was a mackerel. Okay. It was so small, I didn't think we would... Really? Stop that. Magic has said I think she has a plan to annoy him until he kicks her out and she gets free from the cult. Look, if anything, my character would take over the cult. Fuck that. Especially since both of his sons, I don't even think she would have to overthrow the entire family. Because his sons are dumb enough that, like, I'm pretty sure they would just stay friends through the whole thing. They probably wouldn't even get upset. You said, see, I know World Wars are bad, but the second season kind of ended on a cliffhanger. So, what do you mean? Absolutely not! No, this is not something to be encouraged at all. Don't give them ideas. You know they have no sense of self-preservation. What do you mean the man knows his stuff? Are you not at all disturbed by the fact that he looks like he's into some shady shit? Cass! You said, can we have ice cream on Fridays? I guess? As long as someone has ice cream money, I don't see why the group can't have ice cream on Fridays. I don't know. I just hope these are actually fish. Scary? Cass isn't well, Cass mostly isn't scary. Had to catch myself so I wasn't lying. Food. Ooh. Now I want to know what she's eating. She said, let me go get my food. I'm like, ooh, what do you got? Don't hurt his sons or you're starting a war. Magic Head over here trying to start a war. Wait, did you just say you're my bodyguard once I take over the cult? Okay. Alright, well, that's okay. I'm still not entirely sure how she's using this fishing rod as a... Ah, crap. I'm still not quite clear on how she's using it as an actual fishing rod, because it pretty much just looks like a stick. Which, to be fair, most fishing rods are kind of just sticks, but there's more to it than that. Hers is literally just a stick. I mean, what is she doing? Gotta keep yourself on the good side? What? I'm confused. Are you trying to say that you're going to side against me? Why? Also, I don't actually think it's possible to offend Timmy and Tommy. I mean, come on. They're not insulted when someone asks if they'll buy old tires that they fished out of the lake. Come on. They actually do it, too. You said you're on the bad side already, so you'll go with it while you're at it. Wow, okay. Look, Magic, how am I supposed to know you would take my side? Yeah, that fish up there just really wanted to be left alone. It was not biting. So I was like, okay, I'll just catch all your cousins instead. You're adopting Timmy and Tommy, or at least trying to. I I can't actually tell if they're younger than him or just shorter. I mean, hell, I'm not particularly tall myself. I don't know. This fish needs to make up its mind. What are you doing? Take a direction and stick with it. Okay, that one might be a lost cause. Oh, great. Okay, give me a second. Apparently, I need to drink something. Wait, you would adopt them even if they're older than you? What? Okay. Yeah, I need some water, clearly. Clearly need some water. Give me a second. Ugh, I don't even know why. It's just. Wow, it still sounds like crap, too. I don't know why. Okay, what were we doing? Right. This one fish couldn't make up its mind, so I couldn't catch it because it kept going in random areas. Oh, now, no! Why are you going in the opposite direction? How could you betray me? Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I guess it gets to live because it's too annoying for me to catch it. Let's try to get his other cousins. I think something's biting. Oh, yeah, something's biting. Why did my brain go, is that a minnow? It's not. It wasn't at all. That was just my first thought. Maybe. Yeah! I was like, maybe if I stand over here, I can get that weird angle. Okay, you said you and Cass are gonna be bodyguards and Juicy'll be a judge because he's wise. He is something. He's a lot of something. I don't know how much is wisdom. Wait, what do you mean? Who did he kill? What? This is news to me. Well, I guess that's a good thing. Plausible deniability, because I'm like, what are y'all talking about? The judge pleads not guilty. Ooh, nice. Nice. Okay. Yep, okay. You can have that role. You know, I thought it would drift over, but it's like it's taunting me. I think I'm gonna have to go over there. Oh, crap! What the hell is that? Nope! Thanks, I hate it. I'm pretty sure that was some kind of tarantula. Oh, why? Oh. Now I'm scared. I feel fear. I don't know if I want to go down that ledge. Why the hell is there a face-sized tarantula? It's hairy too. Oh, God. Where'd it go? No, this is worse. This is worse. I need to know where it is. If it's not dead, I need to know where it went. Maybe it just disappeared. That shit was scary. I just don't like spiders, okay? And then it just popped out. Oh my god. Also, yes, ice cream Fridays. Yes, ice cream Fridays. And, I don't even know what to say to that. Oh. Huh. Honestly, people in Europe always have such good English that I didn't even question it. Like, it didn't even occur to me that you might not catch certain words. Also, I'm pretty sure I already said this, but I agree. I cast my vote for us to do that for Fridays. Please don't be a boot or a stone or a tire. Oh, yay! It was a sea butterfly. I love sea butterflies. They're so cute. Yeah, we can't do any deep diving. We don't have our diving gear. Oh well. I'm pretty sure we've drained this island dry of resources unless you want me to keep fishing. Which, I can for a little bit. I have a lot of slots left. Fish. When in doubt, ask Google. I'm so confused. Did Juicy just forcefully annul the cult marriage? Come on. Come on. Yay. God, these things are ugly. I feel like we already turned one into Blathers, though, didn't we? Also, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had an allergy malfunction. So, let's look for the, what was it called? Football fish. So I have given him one. I don't know how much they're worth, but I just caught two. So, what do you want to do? Do you want me to go to a different island? Well, I do at least probably need to fill up my item slots, right? Because I think I still had 5 or 6. Yeah, that's not the right angle. Cool. Is this the right angle? No, that's way too far away. Okay, cool. Yes? No? Maybe? Yes! It's so tiny that I can. Damn it! Sorry, I thought I saw it. It's so tiny, it was hard for me to keep track of it. Yes, we should. What do we put Mystical Dragon as? I almost jokingly said indoctrinator, but I don't think he'd be as good at it as the two of you. Are you allowed to have two roles? Because I just don't know if he's cut out for it. Heck yes. Although, I was told you needed some kind of online play for that. Is that true? Or were you talking about playing in person? Attorney? I don't know. Hmm. I feel like Magic Cat would be a better attorney than him, but I guess he does need a role. Unless you want to make him the treasurer. I don't know. Do cults even have treasurers? This is such a weird question to have to ask. Ah. I didn't even realize this was favorited. When did I favorite it? Whatever, we can craft two of them. Let's go. So I would need Nintendo Online. Okay. Yeah. Wait, you have food? What you bring? Is that Bojangles? Ah! My husband loves me. My husband loves me. My husband loves me. He just brought me fresh Bojangles. Yep. He was on the bike while I was streaming, so he probably heard some pretty weird shit, but it's okay. No, I don't really care. As long as he's not too traumatized. I'm not paying for his therapy. It was a weird conversation though, because we were talking about whether or not Tom Nook is a cult leader. And then they were like, "You're always complaining about Tom Nook." And I was like, "I'd never complain in front of him without a weapon because I feel like he'd try to kill me." And then they'd talk about whether or not he'd kill me. And I said I would take over the cult. And then we started deciding what positions everyone had in the cult. So, yeah, it was super weird. Yay! Yay! You actually got me jelly for my biscuit? Indulge my fat kid tendencies. Oh. Huh. Nice. I might, but I might just wait on you because I love you so much. Oh, did you want to say hi, by the way? That's my husband. Alright. You can say other stuff if you want, or you can go shower. Okay. He's going to go shower. Okay, what messages did I miss in the chat? Because I know I missed something. Mm, let's see. We were talking about playing Animal Crossing together, deciding a job for Mystical Dragon, Hot Mess Island, Nintendo Online. Also, the only reason I picked you is because you were talking about how you wanted to be a ghost and demon lawyer, and I figured you'd need to be good for that. Juicy, I don't even know what y'all are talking about. You said Tom Nook is a cult leader, but does that have to be a bad thing? I don't know. It depends on what he does with his power. What do you mean you can take me to court for bullying spirits? Also, I read that as take me to court for bullying villains. Wouldn't that just be being a pro hero? Okay. You said the sound he made? That thingy? Yeah. He always says hello like that. He's great. He is actually a really good husband. Definitely better than I deserve. Dude, there are so many terrible husbands or other spouses in the world. I have literally nothing to complain about. Well, I feel like everyone complains about snoring, but I mean, that's what noise canceling headphones are for, babe. Just saying. What do you mean, no, I'm too. Okay, fine. Well, I don't think I'm too good for everyone. How about that? Juicy says he leads 5 different cults. And Magic Hat, what do you mean the spirits have suffered enough? The spirits have not suffered. If anything, they haven't gotten nearly enough of what they deserve. Okay, we can probably leave the island now. We literally have no room. We're just catching fish and tossing out other shit, so we should probably go. Unless we're here to catch more snowflakes, because for some reason they seem to spawn more quickly and in more places on this island, and we can- No, we still didn't kill it? What? I don't know how it survived until I turned around. Whatever. I don't even know if we can get this one. I swear, sometimes it feels like I'm trying to catch these things high and blind. Because of how badly I... Okay. You said he's alright. It's good to know that you somewhat approve. Juicy said bullying villains is indeed illegal for you are not caring for the human honor of every individual. Magic Cat would be the attorney, so he would defend you. Would Magic Cat defend me though? I don't know. Opening a candle. Wait, what? I mean, to be fair, if we're talking about pro heroes and villains, I'm just sitting here like, I don't want to be a pro hero. Oh, there's another one, finally. I was hoping I'd get enough to make a third little, like, pouch thingy. I know, they call it something else. I think they call it a pochette or something. I don't even know. They call it something weird. And I'm just like, isn't that just, like, a tiny bag? Just say tiny bag. How did I pick the wrong attorney? Your boyfriend, Gandalf, yes! Oh my god, this is gonna sound weird, but oh my god, smell him! I feel like you were one of the people who's made me say some of the most questionable things ever. Oh, wait, they let you hit him? Hold on, I gotta hit him again. Give me a second. I'm gonna do this a few times. I didn't know I could do that. You will if you can get past the tape, okay? I'm sorry, I'm dying a little bit. I bet it did. Open him up and smell him. Yeah, that sounds really weird. Okay, I think I'm done beating him. Okay, so okay, no, I'm not. I want to see what else I can use on him. Aw, they won't let me use the axe. Boo. Will they let me use the shovel? Nope. Yes, I'm literally going to go through all of my tools to see if Is it just the net that hits him? I want to see which tools can actually affect him, because that was funny. Okay, let's see. Uh, I feel like the slingshot would definitely not work. Really? Huh. I'll have to experiment, because I know this one works. Oh no, I must have been too close. Oh well, we need to go home anyway. I didn't realize I could beat up the characters like that. It felt really good, actually. Very cathartic. It was nice. Although, it'd be funnier if he actually made faces like he was being hurt. Because he was just standing there taking it, and I'm like, really? Are they paid to just stand here? It would be funny if it did, though. I have noticed the net working on other people on accident, but I was like, I wonder what other tools can hit people. It doesn't really matter because nothing you do actually like kills or injures them, so you can basically just do whatever you want to them because it's like instant forgiveness. Because it's like it never happened, right? Because it kind of didn't. I don't know. Anyway, did I miss something? Hmm. Okay, I guess I didn't miss anything. I thought I missed a message. Oh, Magic Cat came back. She missed it. Sorry. She missed it. She missed it. Uh-huh. Oh, I thought I caught two more. Why did I, in my mind, somehow I caught two more when I never actually did? Okay. Noticed violence working on other people on accident. I mean, it was an accident. I was actually trying to catch something those times, just not this time. Yes! You got him open? What's he smell like? Does he smell good? I bet he smells good. Tell me. Tell me how he smells. Okay, yeah, that definitely sounds creepy, but, it's fine. I should have checked if we've actually given him a yellow perch, but I can't make myself care right now. Oh, we have two of them? I'll just keep one. Keep one back then. What do you mean? What are you trying to defend me for? Oh, he smells fantastic. Excellent. Fuck you, Magic Cat. You're stripped of your title as attorney. I'm gonna make Cass attorney. You're replaced. You didn't even try to defend me. You are automatically demoted. Automatic demotion! Seriously, though. What the hell? You're supposed to defend us no matter what horrible shit we've done. You can't just give up on us. There was so much in the box, and you have a mess now. Uh, it's gonna have to be redone. I'm pretty sure we can get this declared a mistrial because the attorney was not acting in the best interest of the client. Yes, exactly. Sorry, I having to mute myself and deal with allergies. But yes, exactly. Where's the undying loyalty and devotion? I'm not seeing it. Drags bags and waits. You said you're gonna go to a different island. Good luck finding someone who'll take you off the island. Also, can't you not swim? Have fun! I hope you float. Nah, I think in this case the judge might be more biased than based. What do you mean you only join for the ice cream Fridays? What? Who the hell joins a cult because they have ice cream on Fridays? Just get your own ice cream. What, was the cult providing it for free? Was it a part of the membership dues? Did the membership dues pay for ice cream? What is going on here? Oh, yes. Some judges can be extremely biased. That's why in real life, some judges are supposed to recuse themselves if certain cases come up. Because there can be bias in the trial, for better or worse. And they're supposed to recuse themselves. What do you mean you're all here for free ice cream? See, I don't believe that. Everyone is biased. Yeah, okay, fine then. You like, are you more of a cat person, a dog person, a horse person, or you don't like animals? If you don't like animals, you're automatically kicked out of the cult. You must like animals to remain in the cult. I guess I should have included an option for or other miscellaneous animals, but whatever. You'll go do some villainous activities? You sure about that? Because I feel like you might ask someone else to do them for you. Not because you're lazy, but because you're too nice. I don't think you'd be able to follow through. Ah, damn it, did it too fast. I don't think you'd be able to follow through. I think you'd be too nice. Also, you were literally too embarrassed about listening to villainous music that you deleted it, so I don't think you're prepared to do actual villainous activities. What even counts as a villainous activity? Huh? Sneaking into someone's house just to move all of their furniture slightly to the left? That's more like an agent of minor inconvenience than a villain. I'm just telling the truth. I don't think you'd actually be able to. Hello. I don't think you'd be able to follow through. Is she? Why does she look like she's sunbathing? It's 8 o'clock at night. She's so cute though. Oh. Magic Hat said. Juicy said villain arc begins. What for Magic Hat? Wait, what do you feel bad about now? I mean, to be fair, all of the songs that Cass recommended are from one of Cass's playlists, so Cass could just recommend the entire playlist. I just literally don't remember the specific things that Cass suggested. I also don't remember all of the specific things I suggested, and I think you suggested some things too, and I definitely don't remember what songs you suggested. Because you suggested a lot less than both of us. Also, I don't know why I thought I was running on Thursday time, but it is in fact a Friday. That matters because my husband comes home at different times on different days. And no, I'm not telling you the time for each day because that just sounds like something a creepy stalker would to try to take advantage over. So, fuck that. Did Magic Hat just say she's taking herself to jail? Hey, don't be mean to Magic Cat. Magic Hat's guilty of being too nice. I'm just picking my crops. My food crops, not other stuff. Wait, is there really nothing? Okay. I guess I got everything back there. Okay, whatever. You still feel bad? I mean, just because Magic Hat says things about Magic Hat doesn't mean that they're true. Magic Hat does a lot of, what's it called? Self-deprecating remarks and humor. Rip. Honestly, the only reason I haven't posted the playlist link is, because I really do need to go through it. Like, shit, I really need to go through it. Because I feel like there's some stuff on there that it's not like there's anything embarrassing on there. It's just more like, I have not, like, why the hell is she not picking this up? I keep repositioning her and she just doesn't get it anyway. Okay, whatever. Anyway, wait! Holy shit. I almost missed it. Also, yes, I did finally get the whatchamacallit. Oh, it's floating the other way. Well, I can't actually. You can't actually cancel out the slingshot. You just have to let go of it once you. Yeah, they don't let you exit out of it. One of the fatal flaws. So what's our gift? What's our present? What are we getting? What is it? Oh, I mean, it's not like clay is bad. I was just hoping it was something else. But that works. I mean, it's good for crafting. I just thought it was going to be something else. I'm sorry, Magic Hat. I didn't know you still felt that bad. It's okay. I will ask Cass if they'll go ahead and like if Cass feels comfortable sharing the playlist that Cass's songs came from, and then I don't know. I should really share mine too if I'm asking someone to share. Actually, Cass already shared that playlist with me. I'll just ask if it's okay to share the link. But yeah, like the playlist I have is really fucking long, and I really need to go through and just. There were a few times where I tried to add one song and I ended up accidentally adding the entire fucking album. I mean, granted, it only happened 2 or 3 times, but I don't always catch it immediately, and I just want to make sure that that hasn't happened again. But also, there's a lot of songs, and I don't know, sometimes I feel like sometimes the vibes can change over time. I don't know if I'm explaining it right. I don't know. I'll share. I can just share it as is, whatever. I mean, I have more than one, but they're for different things. I mean, surely you don't only have like they have different themes and stuff, you know? I really need to go through the list though. But just for reference, Magic Hat, I don't know if you can still hear me or not. Where is it? I mean, there were a few different like villain playlists that like other people made that don't have nearly as many songs. And they actually had songs I hadn't heard yet, so I was kind of slowly going through them and picking stuff that I didn't have yet. But some of it already overlaps, so I don't do redundancies. The only redundancies I do is like if there's a remix of a song or if they do slowed and reverbed or whatever, then like let's see. I don't want to play anything. I just literally want to see cuz you know the little screen that shows you like how many items are on the list? That's what I'm looking for. I don't know how I viewed that before. Yeah, I'm just sitting here like, why can I not see? Whatever. It's fine. There's a lot. As in, like, hundreds. A lot. But I was trying to get the exact number. He said, why have a club if you can have a cult? Wow. You have 16 different themes. Okay. You said Villainous Club is getting more songs. I mean, yeah? Oh, we don't have a net. Whatever. Oh, it's Wendy! Hiya, Wendy! Yes, girl. No, I have not been avoiding you. I love Wendy. I love Faith too, who looks like she's literally about to fall asleep on the bench, so I don't know what that's about. Girl, if you want, we can literally just listen to villain music in color. I mean, not right this second, because when he's done, we're gonna eat, but just in general. Let me make another one of these. Would it be weird? Okay, who cares if it's gonna be weird? We already talk about weird shit, so I was thinking about kind of doing a just chatting where it was me coloring. Because I did host a voice call where I was just like coloring on video chat and then people were watching me. So I was like, huh, well, since people actually watch that, maybe I could do it as a stream. Blah blah blah. To be fair, people have done weirder and worse during their streams, so it's certainly not the most out of the world, like, wacky thing someone could do on a stream. The club is for villainous discussions. Okay. And you said that what I suggested's fine with you. Cool. I mean, we can totally just hang out in voice chat, coloring and listening to music too, but I was like, I should do a stream of coloring. Ah, here it is. I was like, where'd the bag go? Oh, come on. We're not that weird. Oh, 2400? I don't know why I thought it was just 2000 even. I don't know where I got that number from. How did I subtract 400? How did I subtract 400 bells? What the hell is wrong with me? Juicy says his cult's for taking over the world. What's the question? I don't know. I feel like that's a little biased there, Judgy McJudgerson. I honestly also thought about doing a stream when I was like a little fucked up. But since I tend to just get sleepy instead of weird, I don't think it would really be funny. Oh, you can be. Um I'm not sure what that means, but I guess. Oh, do you mean like a channel? Yeah. So Magic doesn't delete them. Yeah, go ahead. Or actually, let me give your. Hold on. First, I should probably make another net, but what I was gonna say was let me give you your powers back. Because I kind of panicked because I was like, well, what else is she gonna delete while she has powers? So I took them away. But I can give them back very easily. Also, how did I keep passing by the branches? What the hell is wrong with me? That should be enough to craft one item, which is what I wanted. Hold on. Wait, what? Did I miss a message from Cass? Oh, I missed the message where Cass says, can't believe you still say Bojangles like a northerner. Well, how am I supposed to say it? How am I supposed to say it then? Did I already craft it or not? I can't remember. Ah, I guess not. It sounds like he's finally done, so I'm just gonna cut it off here. Either that or I can take a break. Up to you. Just let me know. Wait, you what? Let me mute myself. So I'm not leaving. I'm going to take a break and have dinner with my husband. I totally forgot he was gonna go hang out with someone at a certain place tonight for a while, so I can keep streaming, just let me eat. I probably only need 20 minutes. And then I'll be on here for a few more hours then, since what else am I gonna do while he's gone? I mean, right? Unless I like clean or go to bed or something, what the hell am I gonna do, right? So, anyway, I'll be back. Alright, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Hmm. Let me just at everyone in the server. Where's the damn thing? Ah. Wow, I'm bad at this. I keep trying to type everyone and not getting everyone. Okay. Liar. I still don't understand why they do group stretching sessions. I mean, what even is that? What do you mean, where's your food? I didn't get you any food. He got me food. Magica wants to know where her food is. He's actually still here. Okay, so let me put the anniversary cake that Tom Nook sent, because I guess it's been a year since we've had a house on his island. We're gonna put that in storage. And then what was this? An oil lamp? Yeah, that's going in storage too. Speaking of storage, I know for a fact. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, what the heck? Oh, I think that's the one that I was carrying around as my bag. I should probably sell it, shouldn't I? I'll think about it. Anyway. Oh, Magic Cat wants to know if you can get her a milkshake while you're out. I'm like, no? You don't even live in the same country. How's that supposed to work? I mean, we could probably send a picture of us getting milkshakes, but you still wouldn't have one. Hehehehe. Not my problem. I'm not being mean. It's not my problem. It's not my fault we don't live in the same country. It just happened. You know, that happens sometimes. Ah! Moo! Baby! Magic Cat's being mean to me. Honey? Yeah. Magic Cat's being mean to me. She called me a dickhead. Because I wouldn't get her a milkshake. Because cause we live in different countries. What do you mean so? I don't think her country has Uber Eats. Does your country have Uber Eats? I don't know. I don't live there. I mean, if they don't have Uber Eats, they probably have like their own version of the same thing. Yeah, see, she said, "No, that's American. We have a different one." I was like, they probably have their own version, I think. Oh, look, another shovel. Well, that's convenient. So what is yours called? Because I bet we don't have access to it. Because I think his thought was like something like someone else makes the order, but someone else pays for it, and it's like we can't even do that. Sorry. But if you do ever actually come to America, then yes, we can get a milkshake together. Please note that I cannot afford to bring you to America. You must get here on your own. But once you do, we can hang out. As long as you're not secretly an axe murderer, because I choose life. Although, I guess if you're friends with an axe murderer, you're technically less likely to die as long as they're not one of those weird people that thinks they have to kill the people they love. Yeah, people are weird. I don't understand. The thingy in her country, Talabat? Talabat. Really? Huh. That sounds like a stick you beat someone with. Or maybe I'm just a violent person. Because I was like, that sounds like some kind of weapon. Anyway, that's the service. Oh, it means orders. Interesting. Yeah, I just was like, are you sure that's not like. You said, why do I always think you're a killer? It's not that I think you're a killer, it's that I don't know you and you could be. I'm gonna. Am I not allowed to copy and paste the word? But it just keeps taking me into Magic Cat's information and asking if I want to put her in timeout. I'm like, no, I want to copy the word. Whatever. I guess I'm just gonna have to type it out. It's fine. Hold on. Talabat. Talabat. There we go. Because I know I'm not gonna remember later, and definitely won't remember how to spell it. I know. Hold on. Did I miss a message to you? Did we actually get a different Motherfucker. No, we did not get a different island. I'm fairly certain this is also an island we've been to before. I'm gonna Google if he just recycles the same 5 islands because I feel like I am literally always seeing the same island. I paid for a mystery island. This is not a mystery. We were here last Tuesday. Gonna have to send him a strongly worded letter. That's a joke, by the way. I wouldn't send him a letter. I would just show up at his house at 3 a.m. with a shovel. It'd be like that sometimes. Ooh, a fish. I feel like every time I accidentally hit the fish on the head when I'm catching it, that I'm somehow giving it brain damage. So I just caught an anchovy. This one looks bigger. I swear our lure looks like a tennis ball. I don't know how it's at all attractive to the fish. You're right. Even if you did kill someone, you'd admit to it immediately because your guilt is too strong. You feel bad about every little thing, so you'd never actually be able to get away with a crime. Which is actually a good way to prove you're innocent. Ah, after all, we know you didn't do it if you don't feel bad about it. Uh, ah!
Unless you're a serial killer. Then you wouldn't feel bad about it anyway.
I loves you.
I love you more.
What feels like something Hawks would do? Oh, committing murder? Hold on. My husband said I am murder, which I don't know how to feel about that, but whatever. I guess as long as he's not murdering me, I don't really give a shit. some people would probably be like, you have no morals. It's like, no, what I have is survival instincts. Fuck y'all. Y'all can be murder bait if you want. I'ma mind my own fucking business. Because I swear to God, every time the spouse of someone like fucked up or creepy, every time one of them dies, it's always because they were looking into shit. And I'm like, nope, I don't need to know nothing. Nah, I don't need to know nothing. I'm good. It's like, nah, we Gucci. I don't need extra information. You said yeah and then admitting it. I don't know because he acted pretty fucking weird when he murdered. Actually, I don't know where you are in the series, what spoilers you have or have not had, but he does end up murdering someone. Spoiler alert. I just won't fully spoil it by telling you who it is if you don't know. But he actually is a murderer. Surprise! I don't think he felt I don't think he felt as bad about it as he should have at first. But then he started acting really fucking weird, like it actually was fucking with him mentally. Um, but then other people were saying like, well, he's always been mentally unstable, and I was like, has he? I didn't really notice any like indicators until then. But whatever. Who am I? What do I know? Also, yes, you know how the heroes are always talking about how they're so much morally superior because they don't kill people. Well, what did he do? He killed a people. So, where's that moral superiority again? Which they didn't have anyway, because apparently they think it's fine to abuse their spouses and children. So, you know. I mean, I don't know what I expected. They're already full of hypocrites, but holy God, I didn't think they could make it worse. I was wrong. It's like that meme where they're like, every time X happens, the music speeds up. Well, right now, the music's so fast, we're literally gonna vibrate straight down to hell. So, yeah, a lot happened. I love how you're like, I'm so disappointed in him. Better than you? In what way? Better at murder? I mean, technically, it was a very efficient, brutal murder, but, or do you mean better at keeping his mouth shut? Because people knew about it. Like, it was, for some reason, it was a sanctioned kill. Like, he decided to, I mean, he could have easily disobeyed this order. He could have. He could have chosen differently. I don't want to hear any argument saying, oh, well, he didn't have a choice. Yes, the fuck he did. He could have said no. Might there have been consequences for saying no? Yes, but he could have still said no. I mean, it happens all the time. There's people all the time who get taken out by the mob and shit because they said no, right? Like, yeah, you do still have the freedom to say no. You need to be prepared for the consequences of saying no, but you can say no. And he just chose not to. He chose to be a murderer. So, you know. And the thing is, the person he killed, I'm fairly certain, has only ever killed people in self defense to begin with, if he's killed at all. So he literally already started out worse off than the guy that's supposedly so evil. But yeah, he killed someone. It wasn't even for a good reason, because listen, he didn't kill this guy for a crime that the guy committed. He killed this guy for crimes he might commit because his power was considered dangerous. How fucked is that? He didn't even commit the crime yet. You can't just kill people because they might commit a crime, then you'll be killing everyone. Like, it's just crazy. Hold on. Wow, I don't know why she can't just hit the rock. I tried to get her to hit the rock and she just kept hitting everything else. But we did at least get 5 things. Magic Cat said, oh no, in me, I can't even get in an elevator with people. MF went up me being more villainous. Oh, yeah, he definitely went up to you being more villainous in that moment. And he, aw, bye baby, I love you. The dude doesn't even think of himself as villainous though. Like he thinks he did a good thing. Oh, my baby wants hugs. Can I have kissy? Mwah. Love you. Be safe. Have fun with your friends. Did you say you're gonna get a tattoo? Oh. I mean, if you did ever get a tattoo, I'd totally support you. Just don't get a dumb one. No! Oh yeah, Magic Cat. I've been curious. Are there anything like tattoo parlors in your country? Oh, damn it. Sorry. Because I know that like they're seen differently in different countries and cultures. Like I know that like in Japan they're often associated with like what basically amounts to the Japanese mafia. So I don't know if they're seen as something shady where you live or like if it's seen as something sinful or if people don't give a shit. Because I know there's like henna designs, but that's temporary. I'm talking about like tattoos. You said that's what the guilt will do. Hold on. Guilt will do what? Convince you did the right thing? Because he definitely didn't. Like, I was so pissed off at him. I was like, how are you going to kill someone just for existing? What the fuck? Like, it just felt so wrong. Because he didn't kill someone who was in the process of committing a crime. Like, this is not someone he found murdering or essaying or kidnapping someone. He was just like, oh, you might be able to commit crimes in the future and your power is powerful, so I'm gonna kill you. Like, what the fuck? That's like saying, oh, you have legs. You might commit crime later. I'm gonna kill you. Like, what the hell? Can you imagine if all cops operated that way? Two, hold on. Three, four, five, six. Okay. I mean, some cops do act that way. They think that just because you're black, you're gonna commit a crime. And that's how so many people have gotten, harmed by the police. But most normal people, even cops, don't think this way. So I was so confused. I was like, bro, what are you doing? Like, Hawks just, like, it just seemed crazy to me. Like, how you gonna kill someone because they might commit crimes and their power is fucking phenomenal? Like, that's crazy. Anyway, let me go back up and see what you said about tattoos. You said you don't know, but tattoos not allowed in your religion. But if tattoos were allowed, you would get it. Interesting. I have a question, and I don't mean it to be offensive. Is this one of the things where it's explicitly in the Quran, or is this one of the things some of the teachers and such decided? I don't actually know if that works the same as it does in Judaism, but I know they have some stuff that's like specifically in the Torah, for instance, and some stuff where it's like rabbinical teachings where people have like discussed something for years and come to a conclusion, and I didn't know which one it was. Because if it's from like a conclusion the teachers made instead of the Quran, honestly, fuck them. Like, I think there are seven here. I'm just saying. I don't know. I won't tell you how to, what's the word? I won't tell you how to practice your faith as long as you're not using it to justify literal murder, as I have seen so many people do. And there are some people who probably think that was like a hit against Muslims, but I was actually talking about Christians. Christians have killed so many people in the name of God. It's not fucking funny. Criminal Hawks. The thing is, he didn't even get in trouble for it, which is probably the more fucked up part. He didn't get in trouble. The Hero Commission wanted him to do it. That's why I was bitching at him earlier, like, you could have said no, bro. You could have said no. Yeah, it was like a mission they gave him, kind of. I don't know how to really explain it, but it's so stupid because they were like, oh, you might commit crimes later, and your powerful's kind of sick, so we're gonna have you assassinated. Like, what the fuck? It just seems so stupid. Like, it was clearly more of a political assassination than a criminal takedown. Because my man's wasn't even committing a crime when he was murdered. He was going to meet his friends. It's like, regardless of if this person has committed crimes in the past, he was not in the act of committing a crime when you came up on him. He wasn't armed. His fucking back was turned. Oh, that's the other thing. Hawks killed someone who was walking slash running away from him and who was unarmed and not attacking him. I mean, I guess everyone's technically armed if they all have quirks, but you know what I mean. Like, it's not like his quirk was activated and ready to kill Hawks or something. Now, so he killed an unarmed man who wasn't doing anything illegal at the time and was actually actively moving away from him. And he wasn't moving away from him to commit a crime either. He was just walking off. Well, more like running, but it's like, seriously? In the real world, that would have gotten clocked so fast as a case of like state violence and police brutality. Like, it was crazy, man. I just can't believe he's so okay with this because all he talks about is how much he wants to be a hero, how much he wants to save people, how much he wants to help people. And I'm like, my brother in Christ, you're not saving or helping people doing your job this way. People are not going to feel safe around you, they're not going to be reassured. Because honestly, it's not like I'm a career criminal or any shit like that, and I would not feel safe around him either. Because what if he thinks I have the potential to, I don't know, rob a bank and decides to kill me, kind of thing, you know? Like, if we actually knew each other and he was real, I would think he was a shady motherfucker and not want to be in a room alone with him. I mean, it doesn't make him less hot, but clearly he's fine with murdering people just because they have the potential to do things. Like, what the hell? I'm still upset about it, honestly. I wasn't even that big of a fan of the guy that he killed. I'm just sitting here like, you cannot kill someone for being alive and having a power. Like, what the hell? I was just so upset. Like, if they were real, this would straight up be a human rights violation. Like, it was so wrong in such a horrifying way, and you just don't expect it from him, you know? I mean, you don't expect it from any hero because they're supposedly so much better and aren't allowed to kill people, and then he just murders someone more or less in cold blood. An unarmed man not committing a crime walking away from him. You know for a fact if that happened in real life, people would be all over his ass. But because he's a hot anime man, people don't talk about how fucked up it is. Like, what the hell? Dying over Magic Hat saying tie him up and leave him at her door for scientific reasons. Yeah, sure, for science. For science. Is your new name Science? I bet your new name is Science, isn't it? It's Science. Yeah. hmm Your new name's Science, right? That's not even my real voice. That's my, like, I don't even know how to explain it. I have no idea if either of the fish can see my lure, but. Ah, damn it! It pulled on it, then ran, and for some reason, it running sent the other one away. You said let you change your name? That would be diabolical. Imagine you just start saying everything is for science and you've changed your middle name to Science. Ugh. Jeez Louise. Stupid allergies, I think. If it's not allergies, then I don't know what it is. Either way, it's pissing me off because it's very irritating. Hold on. I'm really determined to get this one. You said you know what you want as what, like a birthday present or some shit? Go for it, girly. Go for it. You know what you want. Now let yourself have it. That's me snapping, by the way. I don't know how the sound carries through the speaker, but that was me snapping my fingers. Yes, queen. Slay. I think we're gonna drop one of the flowers. Because it's more valuable than the flowers that I collected. Reminded you of your birthday. Oh, why? What happened? What happened or didn't happen? Either one. Is that... Did I accidentally leave some iron? I did. Okay. Well, we're going back. Can't leave yet. What are you doing? Cross the bloody river already. Okay, so we got our iron nugget. I don't think there's anything left for us to do because I'm pretty sure we already beat up all of the rocks. At least I think we did. Hold on. 7 more days before B-Day. Oh, congratulations! I feel like I'm congratulating you literally just for not dying, but congratulations, boo! I feel like that's all birthdays are, aren't they? Someone's congratulating you for not dying. They're like, "Oh my god, hun, you did amazing. You managed to live another year." That's literally what a birthday's for. That's it. That's what it means. Dims the rules, basically. Yeah. Did you know some cultures don't have a concept of birthdays? And I'm like, what the hell? Why not? I mean, to be fair, they might mark some other occasion. But yeah, some cultures slash religions don't have birthdays. And I was like, what? Like, it blew my mind when I first found out. I was like, what? Because it didn't make sense to me. I was like, why would you not? You know, like, I was really confused. Ooh, what's your gift? Ugh. Why did I just shiver? Ah! Can I just move this fully out of the way? Hold on. Excellent. Cool. Whoops. Okay. So basically what I did was move the table so I could stand while I play. That's it. That's what I did. I was like, I didn't walk during my break like I normally do because I ate instead. So I can't really walk right now because I can't leave the computer. But I can do this. Can I make this full screen to make it like bigger? Okay, that's a little better. Actually, I don't think there's a way to make it bigger. Whatever. Close enough. She's getting you a smartwatch. Oh, nice. Are you gonna start tracking like your hold on, your heart rate or your sleep cycle or your water intake? Or do you mean a different kind of smartwatch? Yes! I actually really love tracking how much I sleep because it lets me know when I need to get more sleep. Which you would think that would be pretty clear, but it's not always. Because I can just drop these two. And I can drop the 2 apples if I really need to as well, so that I have room for fishies. Then I'm gonna go back to my island. So, quick question. Do you want me to do another mystery island? Or would you prefer that I go back to my own island and start and put my wetsuit on and start pulling up sea creatures while I read creepy stories? I can do this 2 ways. Because I can't really explore the mystery island and do the creepy stories, but if you want me to do creepy stories or deep sea diving, or both at the same time, just let me know. What the hell is the fish doing? Taking its sweet time. You said, yeah, I love the heart rate. I don't know why. Um, it's kind of just really nice to know. I feel like I just feel like it's really nice to have a general knowledge of how slow or fast your heart tends to beat. It's just very helpful. Even though if something was actually wrong, they'd have to do official medical tests to make any diagnosis or perform any treatments or anything like that. It's still just nice for personal reference to know. And it can let you know if you have a medical problem in the first place. Like, if you notice that your heart rate is really fucking weird and inconsistent, you can be like, hey, doc, my heart rate is really fucking weird and inconsistent. Can you do some official tests? So, it's also a good way to track your stress and inflammation levels. Because if you notice that your heart rate goes up the more stressed you are or the higher your inflammation is, then if your heart rate randomly shoots up a lot, you can tell that you were really stressed, for instance. And not just in a, oh my god, I have so much anxiety kind of way. And over time, it could help you identify stressors or things that raise your inflammation. It can help you do a little sleuthing. Like, for instance, I noticed that when I don't get enough sleep, my heart rate goes to shit. And that shocked me at first, but it made sense because when you don't get enough sleep, it can and does raise inflammation levels in your body. So that and your body didn't get any rest. So it's literally working harder just to keep you awake. So I totally get it. Anyway, let's leave this island and then you can help me decide what we're going to do. Okay, you want me to go back to my island? I guess that's what the yours means. Cool. You said it was supposed to be for me and my brother, but he got one before getting a gift from her, so I'm sharing with my favorite cousin. Aw, that's really sweet. I muted myself because I just coughed really loud and long, and I feel like you didn't need to hear that in your ear. Because I feel like you and half the people that would actually watch my streams are probably watching with your headphones in, even if it's not nighttime. And I just feel like, I don't know, I just feel like it's considerate to mute myself if I know I'm going to end up coughing really loudly for a few seconds or something. Or sneezing. I don't know. You had a fucked up dream. Oh, feel free to tell me now. Tell me now. Tell me now. Sorry. Got a little singy. I know my singing's not good, but it's still fun. Ugh, okay. So, let me go put the stuff that I want to keep in storage. And I don't want to keep much. It was like the clay. I think we got some clay. I know we have nuggets. And then there was something else. Storage. Here we go. There's the clay. Put in storage. I don't think there's anything else unless I put some apples in storage. I mean, technically, you can make more money if you sell it on someone else's island, but as I can't actually access anyone else's island right now, I can either stockpile apples for that day. Excuse me, I can either stockpile apples for that day or just sell them anyway to get what money I can get. Because you have to remember, I don't have access to other people's islands right now. At all. Period. I don't. I don't have the online shit set up, so. Alright. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go to the store. So we have returned to my island. Now I could do fruit picking, or I could go deep sea diving. Magic Cat voted I come back to my island, so I came back to my island. But what? Wow, did we just push him out of the way? But what else we do is kind of up in the air. Up in the air. Would you like some spooky stories to distract you? Let's do some spooky stories. Let's see. r/creepy encounters. Wow, that's messed up. I'm not gonna read it out loud because you've literally just said you wanted it to be in private message because you didn't want it public. So I can't really read it out loud because that defeats the purpose of making it private. But wow, that's a messed up dream, yo. Let's see. I love that it just says clump of weeds. Weed clump. I'm assuming they put it in as clump of weeds because otherwise they'd literally have to put weed clump, and I am assuming for very specific reasons that they didn't want to do that. I mean, I personally would have found it a lot funnier, but meh, you get what you get. Wait, what did we... We must have gotten something. Oh, nice. You said you want to ask why you have so many dreams about demons? I mean, you're the one that said you like them. They probably think you want to be friends or some crap. Which, knowing you, you're nice enough that you could probably befriend anyone, so... Eh. If all they want is friendship instead of trying to kill you, then, you know, like, sounds like a win-win. It does, though. Sounds like a win-win. Okay, so if I am going to do any diving, I need... Where am I going with this? If I'm going to do any diving, then I need, wetsuit. Jesus Christ. I don't know why that was so hard. Excuse me. Hmm. Creepy man in park? Eh? Oh, let's see what this says. Hold on. I don't know why this wire decided to be in a weird ass place. Hold on, I missed Magic Hat's message. Magic Hat said, "Wow, you think I'm nice enough to befriend demons?" Yeah, I do. And you said, "Already imagining shit." I mean, I'd personally rather be someone's friend than someone's meal. So, is befriending demons even a bad thing? I mean, some people might say, yes, it's a bad thing just because it's demons. But I don't know. I'm sitting here like, well, are they trying to eat you? Are they trying to kill you? Are they trying to make you do things against your morality? Because if they just want to chill and have milkshakes or some shit, I mean, what do you have to complain about? Just saying. Oh, fuck me. Now I have to take her socks off too. Cool. Okay. Why do I have so many clothes? Wetsuit. Where's the goggles? Or snorkel, whatever. Snorkel! And we have water shoes. Woo! I don't know if I'll end up putting that bandana on. Like, I kind of hate it because it doesn't match. I don't know. Hmm. Thoughts? You said you're imagining a puppy demon? Aw. To be fair, that sounds super cute. But yeah, let's I don't even think we have anything in storage that even really counts, do we? What are you looking for? Right, head cover. Um, I'll just call this a swim hat if they actually let us wear it. They call it an outdoor hat. Whatever. Close enough. I think she looks cute. Okay. I'll wait till Magic Hat comes back to talk about the creepy man in the park. Da 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 da. Magic Cat loves those creepy stories. Usually she wants me to read ghost stories, but I don't know. Actually, there's someone else here, right? There's one or two more people here. So I know some people prefer to lurk, but if there's a different creepy subreddit you'd prefer to hear from, then well, comment the name of the subreddit. Hey, she's back. Hey, so is Creepy Encounters okay, or do you want me to read from our paranormal or our ghost stories? Huh, I guess there's also Let's Not Meet. There are some that I don't like to read because I just feel like they fuck with people's heads too much. The like Matrix one, I feel like the glitch in the Matrix one. I feel like that one just fucks with people's heads, so I don't read it. Because it's one thing to believe in ghosts or to meet creepy people, and it's another thing to make people doubt their perception of reality. So, yeah. Thoughts? I mean, Magic Hat, why don't you. Which one do you prefer? Which one will you. Which one will cause the least anxiety for you, since I know you're kind of, like that? I don't even know what I mean by like that. You're just an anxious person. You would be anxious even if I read about butterflies. So tell me what you want. Oh my god, that's driving me nuts. Oh, wait. I think it's going inland? Hold on. We have to get this first. She said ill, butterfly ill. Really, dude? Are you afraid of butterflies? You're worse than Ron. At least it's logical to be afraid of, spiders. You want me to do Let's Not Meet instead? Okay. Hold on. What? Are we just at a bad angle? Ugh! I think we might be too far away. What's disgusting? Fuck you! You suck! How are butterflies disgusting? Is it because of the long tongues? Honestly, that's not the worst attribute someone can have, so I can't even be mad at them for having long tongues. I feel like we shouldn't judge them for that. Also, why are there so many seashells? There aren't usually this many all in one place. I'm kind of, whoops, hold on. I didn't realize that was still in my hand. I'm kind of impressed and surprised. Oh, no, you like that, you say? Of course you do. For science, I'm assuming. For science. Anyway, you said you'd rather do Let's Not Meet, so let's not meet. You saw a butterfly when you were younger and you panicked because butterflies are so scary. And then this traumatized you for life. Jesus Christ, Magic Hat. Can I cast from like over here? Because I feel like we're not going to catch this fish. Oh my god, they're pissing me off. I want them to do it at like an angle. Yeah. Are they not gonna let me do it at an angle? Why? Here's too close and the other one's too far away. This is stupid. Taking your complaint to Hawks. Go ahead! What's he gonna do about it? It is weird to see her dive with a hat. Anyway, let's, here we go. You're kidding me. Well, apparently I can't read it on my phone because for some reason it's marked as adult content, which is stupid. I can't believe you said he'll do something for science. I don't think I'm going to be able to, like, stand and play because I feel like I'm going to have to pull up a web page. Hold on. Yeah. I'm going to have to pull up a web page. Let's see. And I'll just leave the chat open on my phone so I can actually see what y'all say. So, hold on. So, this one's called He Wanted Me to Drive Him to a Place That Doesn't Exist. Which I feel like is just going to make Magic Cat more, what's the word, paranoid? But I can totally read it if you want. Who posted this? Creaky Tits? Posted this from 1 day ago. Oh my god, that's a hilarious screen name there. So, anyway, this user said he wanted me to drive him to a place that doesn't exist. This week has been hectic. My 3 kids have the flu. Oh, that sucks. My oldest was first, then my younger 2 caught it. After visit to the clinic, I was heading to the CVS down the street. I don't know if CVS is in other countries, so that might be an American thing. Basically, it's one of the huge pharmacy chains. Like, you know how there's a McDonald's everywhere and there's just like a franchise for it? It's kind of like that, but the non-restaurant version. Like, anyway, it's not a, it's like the opposite of mom and pop shops. Um, They said I was heading to the CVS down the street from our house for their prescriptions. I decided last minute to drop my kids off at home with their dad so they could rest and so I could go inside the store and pick up some Pedialyte. Um, I'm gonna have to break into the story again just to let y'all know what Pedialyte is if you don't. It's basically like an electrolyte solution that you drink when you're sick. So, kind of like what Gatorade's meant for, but better for you and with a lot less sugar. Anyway, I consider our neighborhood to be safe. I've taken walks after dark and never felt afraid. Most of our neighbors are older people who have lived there over a decade. When I pulled up to the CVS, I parked on the side parallel to our street. It's darker on that side, but the entrance is right around the corner and well lit. There was a man standing outside. He walked in front of my car and I could hear him talking, but my music was kind of loud. I figured he was on his phone or something. No real red flags yet. My husband called me as the man walked back towards the corner. Hold on. A corner where? I lost my place. Da, 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 da. Ah, as the man walked back towards the corner adjacent to the entrance. I got out of my car, still on the phone, telling my husband, yeah, kiddos have the flu. I'm picking up medicine at CVS. In a very pleasant voice, the man says to me, hey, I got a question for you. Do you know where Main Street is? I assume he's asking for directions or the location of something, so I tell him I do. Okay. I'm still holding my phone to my ear. It's in a bright pink case, so I'm sure he could see it. Now this man is standing directly in front of me. Oh, hell no. There's a pillar and a trash can behind him. Around the corner is a propane cage and a red box against the store wall. Oh, so this is literally. Do all CVSs look the same then? Huh, I guess so. Anyway, getting past him would put me in arm's reach. Next, he asked for a free ride to a homeless shelter. It's very cold outside and he doesn't want to freeze. I empathized with him but said I couldn't. I offered to buy him gloves or a blanket and to ask an employee in the store if they could assist him in finding a ride. Sweet baby Jesus, this guy's face instantly changed to pure rage. Then right back to pleasant. Well, you know what happens to homeless people stuck outside, he said. You're going to help me. It's right down the street. I'm standing there unsure what to do. My husband is on the phone asking what's going on. I gently tell the man I don't feel comfortable doing that and that I have the flu. I don't, and my husband is on the phone with me. He just screams at me, I don't care about the flu. Now he's getting more angry and not moving away from my route into the store. I didn't want to turn my back on him to go back to the car, which was several feet away in the dark. Oh, this is a shitty situation. While this guy is glaring at me, I decide to quickly walk past him. I had my mask from the clinic in my jacket pocket, so I put it on. Oh, let's consider it. Pulled it out and put it on while I moved towards the trash can. He looked disgusted, but kept telling me I needed to give him a ride. What? Disgusted? Bitch, do you want the flu? Anyhow. Okay. Hmm. Okay. He kept telling me I needed to give him a ride, that it's right down the street. He kept insisting, but I know where that street is, and it's not as close as he says. He tried to guilt me, and his words felt threatening, but he didn't actually threaten me verbally. Once I was around the corner, I rushed into the store straight to the pharmacy. My husband said he's calling the police. I heard the way the man was talking. Excuse me, he heard the way the man was talking to me and said to stay in the store. Yeah, 'cause that shit was fucked up. My knees were shaking. I'm not usually the type to be so afraid when confronted. When I go to the pharmacy, I interrupt the pharmacist and a customer, apologizing, then told them what happened. The pharmacist sent a store manager out, a tall guy with a long beard who looked like he doesn't take crap from people. The police had already arrived. The man was told to leave, which he did momentarily. He came back inside the store yelling obscenities and something about me. Now the store manager told him to fuck off and that he's trespassing. The cop came back to talk to me and told me she has arrested him many times. He's loud and likes to yell at people but isn't usually violent. The pharmacist had me hiding behind the screen where they give vaccines and left the half door to the pharmacy cracked open in case I needed to get out. The cop has told me this guy's first and last name, as did the store manager. Not sure if that's normal. The prescriptions are finally filled and I leave the store. The police parked next to my car to keep an eye on me. Oh, nice. Oh, and the man refused a ride from the cop to the shelter. What the actual hell? This is just. This isn't a red flag. This is like 90 red flags in a trench coat trying to be a person. What the hell? Anyway, there's like one more paragraph. Later, I looked him up. His name is unique, so he was easy to find. Surprise, surprise, he has a long record spanning 3 states and several counties. Tons of public intoxication charges. So basically, he was drunk or high in public. DWI, which means driving while intoxicated. So you could be drunk, you could be high. Urinating in public. Assault and battery and indecent exposure, which means he flashed someone, like he exposed himself to someone. I also looked up the homeless shelter. As I thought, there isn't one where he wanted me to take him, but that area is super sketchy. Oh, hell no. Earlier today, I went to the corner store across from CVS and told my friend, the overnight shift employee, what happened. She kicks him out of the store and calls the police every time she sees him because he yells at and threatens customers, but he always takes off before the police arrive. I know I could have handled that better. I was blindsided by his instant shift from pleasant to rage filled. Big thank you to the pharmacy team who kept me safe and the store manager for confronting that creep. I didn't have to do all of that. Excuse me, they didn't have to do all of that. I'm thankful my husband recognized I was unsafe over the phone. This man is still out there somewhere in my area. Let's not meet. I don't know if there's a better way to handle it besides getting help. Because I definitely wouldn't have felt good about the situation either. I wouldn't have felt safe either, so I don't even think you did anything wrong. I mean, what else are you supposed to do? Because you're a woman traveling alone at night and there's this belligerent man who instantly gets angry when you don't want to drive him somewhere alone at night, unarmed. Like, is he crazy? Even if he's not a serial killer, what kind of crazy fuck thinks it's okay to try to pressure someone to take them somewhere and just scream and yell and threaten them? It's like, even if you are innocent, acting like that is not going to make a woman want to help you. It's going to make her go running and screaming. Because people have been killed for less, especially women, especially at night, and especially alone and unarmed. Acting like that is just going to ensure women avoid you. Because women are going to be convinced you're secretly a serial killer, okay? Although, I guess if he was a serial killer, he would have actually comported himself better because a lot of them are shockingly charming in person. It's how they lure in their victims. They just lull them into this false sense of security, make them feel safe, and then strike when they don't expect it. You know. So I guess he's probably not one, but he also could be one. I don't know. It's like not all serial killers or just murderers in general are like super, not all of them are super composed and charming. It's just that so many of them are that it's like, well, maybe he's not. But I don't know. That just rubbed me the wrong way. Cause it's like, why does he want you to take him so badly? Why does he want you specifically to take him but no one else? Why does he want it to happen at night when you're alone? It's like I would genuinely be worried about SA or murder or kidnapping or even just having my fucking kidney stolen. Like, he's being weirdly persistent. Even if he was, quote, only, unquote, planning to like mug slash rob someone, like, it just was, like I said, that was a bunch of red flags in a trench coat. Fuck that. Wait, you did what? Held for aggression, swipe to allow or deny. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Why did it flag you? I was gonna show you the episode that made my butterfly eel worse, but as soon as I saw it, it felt like my body shivered. Do me a favor and go on Discord and look up SpongeBob Butterfly. Magic can't. I've seen the big butterfly. I don't understand why it's supposed to be so scary for you. Anyway, how did you feel about the story? You feel like the butterfly was worse? To be fair, I feel like it doesn't sound as bad if you haven't experienced it in person. But I have been harassed in person when I've been out alone, and it is quite scary, especially when the man won't stop following you. Like, I don't know how many times I told him to leave me alone. I kept going into different shops because I didn't want to be alone with him. And I was just like asking the shopkeepers for help. And they did. Like, they were helpful. Um Like, they did everything they could, but he would just follow me into the store, and try to interrupt the conversation with the shopkeepers. Like, he wasn't proving exactly why I was worried he was deranged, because not only was he following me and not leaving me alone, he's literally interrupting my conversation with them about how creepy he's being to talk to me. Like, read the fucking room. Like, it was just, it's not like he acted overtly crazy, but I don't think any woman wants to be followed for hours by a man they don't know, who won't leave them alone, who won't go away, who can't take a hint and keep starting conversations even though they're completely creeped out and terrified of him. Like, what the hell? I just, it's beyond me. I mean, maybe he can't read social cues, but I'm suspected to be autistic and I could tell that was fucked up. And autistic people are supposed to have a hard time reading social cues. And I'm just like, there's some stuff I miss, but even I can tell that that was fucked up and he shouldn't have done it. Like, what the hell? Anyway. What do you mean I gave you paranoia for no reason? To the point you don't trust people walking behind you. Well, it's not that you have to distrust everyone. You just have to be on the lookout for suspicious behavior. That's all. It doesn't mean you can't talk to or trust anyone ever again. That's not what I said. Like, that's not what I mean in any way, shape, or form. Why do I have hiccups now? That's not what I mean in any way, shape, or form. I just want, at least you, if no one else, because I don't have a big audience, but I just want you to be safe. If something has bad vibes or doesn't make sense, then you don't have to deal with it, you know? Like, it's okay. You said a guy followed you and your cousin for no reason, so you ran. Told her to stay by, and I was planning to smack him. I was planning a punch that would make him bleed. Damn! Magic Hat was gonna kick his ass! I admire that. I do. But yeah, I'm always unnerved more by stuff that real people do than the thought of ghosts. Just because, at least with ghosts, you can come to some kind of agreement or arrangement or just straight up banish them if you want to. And you usually don't have to worry about them trying to hurt you physically. But humans? Humans will almost always try to hurt you physically. And they'll go for that first before anything else. I feel like if a spirit tried to hurt you, it wouldn't be the first resort. Especially since for some of the bad ones, there's a lot they get just out of trying to scare people. They don't even have to hurt you. But humans, they'll go for that shit first. Yeah, I fear the ill intentions of other humans and the actions of rabid animals way more than I fear the actions of spirits. I believe in spirits. I just know a spirit's not going to come at me with a knife for like no fucking reason. So, just saying. Just saying. You said you ignore how nice you are when you have to beat a motherfucker for family. Do it. Anyway, the next one is for it's about a roommate from hell. So, No Expression 399 posted this 5 days ago. Never move in with a man or woman you've never personally known. Why didn't they just say a person at that point? Anyway, I got a roommate from hell this way. The man tortured me psychologically when I turned his spicy advances down, then stole thousands of dollars from me over time. What? Even used my Amazon account to open up an account. He got some of my personal info like social, etc. as well. What the fuck? Once I left after calling the cops to help me leave, he showed up at the Apple store I was at just a day after I left. What the actual hell? Even though I left to go live on the streets, no family or friends as I was severely abused as a kid, I've been on my own since 14, so I'm accustomed to surviving on the streets for periods of time. Wow. I was a million times happier than I ever was in his nice apartment, surrounded by nice things in a fancy car. What the fuck? I felt so relieved even just living in a concrete garbage. I was a million times happier sleeping on concrete with a pillow made of a towel and a tiny little blanket in the cold and heat than I ever was living there with him. He spent his time torturing me and I don't regret leaving at all. He would he would bang on the walls across from mine every morning and late at night to startle me awake. He'd throw pebbles or tap on my window in the middle of the night to scare me and keep me on edge. He'd give me weird little candies and teddy bears as if we were dating. He even ordered stalkerish love items from my own Amazon account. Who the fuck spends this much time on a Christmas ornament that says, I'll always love and follow you, or something along those lines? Yikes. If I go to the restroom, he'd run and kick his foot at the door so loud and suddenly that it sounded like it was being kicked down. He'd steal my items if I left them alone for even a second, so I had no way to go out if I had plans. Then he'd put them back once I mentioned them, or when it was too late for me to leave for my plans. He kept me home a lot this way. If I got any mail or a package, he'd interrogate me about what I ordered, like he owned me or something. Towards the end, I was leaning doors? Oh, maybe, what do they mean? Leaning doors and furniture up against the door. What? What do they mean by, what did they mean to say instead? Anyway, against the door, against the door. Where is it? Because he picked my bedroom lock before while I was gone, and when I'd wake up, sometimes there was stuff missing or moved in odd ways, so I knew he was creeping around while I was asleep. He was an absolute freak. I wouldn't put anything past him since he showed me how psychotic he was. Yeah, this is some heavy fucking delusion and obsession. Like, what the hell? You don't have to be a psychologist to see that shit. Jesus fuck. He's so creepy. This is the shit I'm talking about. This is way worse than, oh, you might have a ghost in your attic. Like, fuck that. Fuck that. This is so much worse. I feel like so many people are afraid of ghosts, but ghosts are often better roommates than living fucking people. I mean, listen to this guy. Fucking bonkers. He's clearly insane. He's clearly both delusional and obsessive, which is never a good combination. And honestly, I'm surprised he didn't kill her. Anyway, what else was I? Where were we? Because there was some more shit on this. He did more. I just didn't finish OP's original post. Um, if I was happy or in a good mood, he'd start criticizing and nitpicking at me, my body, my hair, my face, my behavior, my voice, etc. Anything he thought I was insecure about. I even developed an ED because he always did this and mocked or laughed at me when I would make or eat food. Anytime I'd leave my bedroom, he would rush out of his room to stand right behind or near me like a weird dog that follows you around, panting. He'd even, ew! He'd pee in hair products, skincare products, vitamins. He'd throw out food that I just bought, steal my money, and even use my debit card. He even ordered 30 to 40 plus items off my Amazon account without my knowledge or consent. It was the strangest thing. If anyone else has dealt with this, they'd go insane. I still have trouble believing this stuff happened as it was just so crazy to think about someone doing it. Yeah. What the hell? Wow. Wow, 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 as Danielle will say. Wow. What the hell? Okay. Um, hmm. Magic Hat said, so a rented place? Yeah, it sounds like they rented out a place with, as they literally said, a roommate from hell. Which, to be fair, I feel like demons would have more courtesy than this fucker. Just saying. I'm pretty sure I've met demons with more courtesy than this fucker. Which I haven't met any demons, but that's not the point. If I ever actually did meet any demons, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be as batshit insane and weird as this guy. What the hell? OP, I sincerely hope you never have to live with anyone who's this just crazy and weird and obsessive and controlling ever again. Holy shit. I had to live in an abusive environment before, and I don't even know if I was tortured this bad. I mean, what the hell? At least I was allowed to sleep. That's just crazy. You said pissing in products. MF thinks he's an animal marking his roommate. Right? That's what animals do to mark their territory. What kind of weird shit is that? Magic Hat said she wants to have tea parties with ghosts. Go for it, babe. Go for it. You said what kind of guy is this? I don't know, but I never want to meet him, which is probably why it's on Let's Not Meet. But what the hell? I'm not over it. I don't think I'll be over it for like a year. To be fair, I'll probably forget about it before a year passes, but I won't be over this until I forget about it. That is horrifying. Okay, so let's see. Park Titties posted 6 days ago. Why do so many people have titty in their name? Guy followed me from gym to grocery store to my home. Advice? I hope this is okay to post here. I'm a small woman, 28F. There's a guy at the gym who I've noticed follows me around while I work out. Okay. Little creepy, but not the same level as, following you outside of the gym. Today I noticed he was sticking around longer than usual. I ended my workout and noticed he was sitting in his car. Oh, hell no. I got in my car, drove away. He ducked so I didn't see him as I drove by. Well, he fucking failed because you still noticed. I brushed it off and went to the grocery store. When I came out, he was parked a couple stalls? I guess they mean like parking spots away. Again, ducking but watching me. What the hell? My hair is raised at this point. I got in my car, started driving home. He followed me all the way to my apartment. Why? Why? Okay, so let me stop the story right here just to let y'all know. If you ever notice someone is following you, do not go straight home. I know it's tempting because you're scared and you want to get somewhere safe, but you need to go to the police or preferably the police, but if you can't, the hospital or at least stay somewhere public and call the police. Absolutely do not rush home. That is how you get murdered in your front hallway. Do not do this. Even if you're confident you shook them off, do not go home immediately. Do not, do not, do not. I don't want to scare y'all. I just want you to survive if something fucked up like this happens, okay? Anyway, let me get back to the story. I ran inside and locked the door and watched him circle my parking lot 3 times. My apartment complex has a lot of doors, so I don't think he knows which one is mine. But what do I do? Thanks. First of all, as I said, the first thing you should not have done was lead him to where you live. Because obviously, since he's determined to be a creep, then nothing you do will stop him from being a creep. But at the very least, don't show him where you live if he doesn't already know. Because clearly he wanted to find that shit out. And now I'm scared he's gonna crawl through your window or some shit to, like, stroke your hair like a creeper. I don't know. And that's one of the innocent ends to this. I'd be worried he's gonna brutally murder OP. Like, I'm scared for them. Fuck that. You said, oh, more tips. Yes, more tips. If someone's following you, don't go straight home. Go to the police, or failing that, go to somewhere in public where you can call the police. Even if the police don't react well and kind of act like you're wasting their time, it's better than being brutally murdered. And at least it'll get the person off your tail because they'll get scared when they see cops. As much as I hate to rely on cops because, I'm American and they kind of just fuck everything up, it's better than being brutally murdered by some creepy rando. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, next one. The man in her backyard? I feel like that's gonna make Magic Cat way too paranoid. Is there one that's not going to give her unlock a new fear? Almost kidnapped in Thailand? Huh? Well, that seems not great. 21-year-old female taking her first backpacking trip around the world. I only arrived in Thailand 2 days ago, and it was unfortunate as I almost got kidnapped on my first night. This is why when women say they can't travel through the world the same way men do, this is what is being talked about. Anyway, end of segue. Went to Bangla Road? Question mark? Probably butchered that. Which is well known and had a few beers at a bar, and then went to the popular club Illusion. I was having a good time dancing and meeting people. In the club, I only had 3 drinks, tequila and orange juice. Ew. But at some point I realized I was a lot more drunk than expected. Oh, hell no. Do not know if it was spiked, but I was dumb and had my drink on the table next to me while I was dancing, and it was very crowded. Oh, yeah. Let me interrupt to say something else. I know, Magic Cat, you're always like, I don't drink, but like, it doesn't even have to be alcohol. It's just easier for them to get away with alcohol because you're already potentially going to feel sleepy and out of it, so you won't notice the effects of drugs as quickly. But yes, please, even if it's literally just plain water, never, never, never leave your drink unattended, even if it's with people you think you can trust. Because I've seen people betrayed by their friends and even their cousins, okay? Just don't do it. Anyway, let me read the rest. I just had to break in to warn you. Okay, in total, over the space of 3 hours, I only had 2 beers and 3 tequilas. Yeah, that's not a lot. If you're used to drinking alcohol, drinking beer is basically like having baby juice. Like, there's nothing in it. You'd have to have no alcohol tolerance to get drunk from that. Usually that's an okay amount for her to be aware. See? And she knows her limits. She's like, that doesn't get me drunk. And yet she was drunk, so something was clearly wrong. Went to the bathroom and felt very intoxicated and threw up. Upon leaving the bathroom, a guy I didn't know grabbed my arm. He seemed young, and I asked him what he was doing. He said he'd help me down the stairs. Hell no. After we got down the road, he dragged me down an alley and put me in his car. I was scared at this point and didn't know how I'd gotten myself into a bad situation so quickly. I'm very small and not very strong, so it was easy for him to grab me. He started driving and I kept saying no and stop, but he said, "Don't worry, I'm taking you somewhere safe," which was scarier. I had maps open and we were driving out of Patong? Probably butchered that. Finally, after some time, I started telling him I'd throw up all over him and his car if he didn't pull over. This seemed to annoy him, so he did. The second he stopped, I got out and ran down the street. Luckily, there was a motorbike taxi who asked if I needed a lift, and I jumped on and told him where my hotel was. I could see the guy walking down the road after me, and we sped away. Made it back to my hotel safely. Honestly, after that, I'm not going to any bars or clubs alone. I don't trust anyone, feeling very vulnerable. At least it was a lesson that I needed to be a lot more careful. I'm just glad I made it out. Yeah. Yeah, OP. Because do you know how many people are either attacked or assaulted or just straight up disappear or get killed because someone decided to drug their drink? And it is not at all these people's faults that someone decided to drug them. I'm just like, we have learned from past experience that scumbags will drug your drink, even if it's not alcoholic, to try to get one over on you, you know? So don't leave it unattended. I would say yes, even if it's another girl, if you don't know her. And as for the guy, I wouldn't do it with any guy except my husband. Like, I would not leave my drink with anyone except him because I know he's not going to do anything to it and he's not going to put it down. And if he did put it down, he would just get me a new one. You know? Like, you have to be absolutely certain this person's not going to betray you. Because I've seen people attacked by their best friends. Just saying. Like, they thought they were best friends, but he had other intentions. And I just don't want y'all to get hurt. Because obviously, I can't prevent people from being scumbags. All I can do is warn you how these people act. You know? That's all I can do. I told you, this is why the real stories, even though they're not as like flashy and sensational, how I feel like they're worse for me because it's real and you know it's real. You know? Let me catch this fish and then I'll catch up on your messages, Magic Cat. Because I can't do both. Oh, come on. Anyway, you said the League of Villains sounds way better than actual humans, right? At least you know no one in the League of Villains is gonna spike your fucking drink. They'd probably kill someone for that shit. Which, again, I'm not encouraging murder or saying anyone should do that. I'm saying the League of Villains probably would. Magic Hat said, "Oh hell no, I need a weapon. I'm about to have weapons before leaving." I'm always armed when I leave. Just saying. I'm armed inside the house. Uh-uh. I mean, to be fair, almost everyone in America is usually armed at some point. Even the so-called pacifists. But still, people are crazy. See, this is why you have to watch out for yourself. People are crazy and they do screwy shit all the time. Hmm. What? I love how I just randomly have 10 of these sand dollars. I don't know how I found 10 of them. Okay, let's see. What was this? Sea bass. Okay. I didn't find anything new. Yeah, this is all stuff I've already had before. Magic had said if she could, she's taking a pocket knife. Are y'all not allowed to take pocket knives? That feels a little weird. I mean, I know different countries have different laws on certain weapons that discharge tiny projectiles, but you'd think you'd be allowed to carry something, even if it's just a sock full of quarters to whack someone in the face with. You know? Like, something should be allowed. I mean, do they expect people to just die on principle? Surely you're allowed to carry something as a weapon. You said, I don't know, I'm a peaceful motherfucker, stays home mostly, and I haven't asked about weapons. Okay, well, I would advise that you carry around whatever weapon is legal to carry around in your country and jurisdiction and get proficient at drawing it. If it's something you have to aim, get better aiming. If it's something you don't have to aim, but you have to use it with your hands, prepare yourself to use it, even if you have to pretend to stab pillows. Because it does no good to have a pocket knife if you just freeze up when someone actually attacks you, you know? Or if you fumble with getting it open, if it's one of the ones that flips open. You need to be comfortable with it. You said 100,000 points. The guilt of what? Talking too much? I don't think you talk too much. Anyway, um, magician. The end is spelled like the end of magician, but the first part is mad. Magician, I guess? I don't really know. Guy wanted to break into our room. This was posted a month ago. What? ¿Qué? Dime los detalles. Anyway, this story takes place in the, I'm probably going to butcher this, Balearic Islands? Question mark? Of, oh, actually of Spain. That's hilarious. Circa 2007. Never heard of that location. As every late August, why is it worded that way? Anyway, my mom, grandma, aunt, and I would book a trip to. Well, now I have to wonder if it's pronounced the way that a word in Spanish would be since it's by Spain. Because if so, then it would be Mallorca instead of Mallorca. Because, double L in Spanish tends to be pronounced as a Y. Like Galle. Anyway, we're all from northern Spain but love the sun just as much as Brits do. Anyway, our room overlooked the sea. It was located on the first floor. I'd just turned 8 years old, and every night for a week we would enjoy the nightlife from our terrace. It was our fifth night in, and since there would be different booths at night where you could get tattoos, personalized jewelry, etc., underneath the terrace, we would sit and watch people get stuff done like hair, tattoos, nails, etc. There's this guy getting a tattoo. He's sitting in a weird position, so he can't really see what's going on with his girlfriend. My mom notices that some random guy starts groping her and that she's obviously uncomfortable, and her boyfriend doesn't know what's going on at all. He's completely oblivious. Oh, hell no. Mom doesn't know any English besides very basic words, so she starts shouting, "Hey, stop." This place is filled with foreign tourists, and they all looked foreign to us. Perpetrator plus couple, so that's why she started shouting in English. Guy notices and stops groping her. Hold on. But gives us a death stare. He then starts again, and now we're all shouting stop from our terrace. People start to notice there's something wrong and keep looking at us in a weird way. He then freaks out and tries to get inside our hotel. Thankfully, he couldn't get in because you need a code in order to do that. However, two German girls were about to use that same door to get out, so we started shouting no. This dude kept leaving and coming back to see if he could come up with a way to get in. The fuck? We didn't know what his intentions were, but we were all pretty shaken. We went to the front desk and eventually called the police to let them know there was a man who was desperately trying to get into our room. All I remember is crying and thinking I was going to get kidnapped or something. So, asshole, let's not meet again. What the hell? This man, not only is he disgusting, he clearly has no fear because he's acting like people haven't literally been stabbed for less. I mean, what the hell? I'm not saying that you should just go around stabbing people willy nilly. Of course not. Don't do that. I mean, if it's legal in your country, then I can't tell you what to do, but it's usually not legal, so that's why I'm saying don't do that. Can't really stop you, but I can't endorse it. So, don't. But I feel like this man would have gotten stabbed so fast by someone who was not afraid to fight back, and he just didn't even think about it. Not to mention the fact that some people know martial arts. And I feel like if my husband had noticed someone had groped me, he would have broken their entire fucking arm. So, he's a scumbag, but he's a scumbag with balls of steel, because clearly he didn't really think about the fact that he could have gotten brutally murdered over this. Just saying. There's a case of a woman who ended up brutally murdering her stepfather because she found out he was keeping perverted naked pictures of her that she had no idea he took, including from her shower and room. So, yeah. I mean, she killed him over I mean, admittedly, what he did was super fucked up. Super, super fucked up. And actually illegal in some of the photos cases because they went back as far as when she was 14. It was just creepy all the way around. She felt violated. Anyone would feel violated. She ended up killing him over it. I'm like, this guy that is out here just straight up like, what the hell? Just no reservations, no inhibitions, just going right at it. Like, what the hell? Why couldn't he have put this sort of energy towards charity work or activism? No, he had to be a dick. Whatever. And now Magic's hungry. Magic Hat said, can I bite a person for doing weird shit? Yes, go for it. You have my full permission to bite someone that attacks you. I can't give you my full permission to bite random people for no reason, but if someone puts their hands on you, kick their ass. Because it's self-defense at that point. Just don't go overboard. Because then they'll try to get you for excessive force if you go overboard. So just kick their ass within reason. Just a little bit, you know? Like if they're trying to kidnap you or something or trying to murder you, don't feel bad about breaking their hand or stabbing them, you know? They're trying to kidnap and murder you, you know? It's okay to defend yourself. No, I'm all for self-defense. All for self-defense. I wish I knew a martial art, but I don't. I don't know a martial art, but I know take my shoe off and beat you anywhere I can reach. I've never done it, but it's something that's perfectly accessible to anyone as long as you have the physical capability of taking off your own shoe and then standing or straightening back up and hitting someone, then you got this. You have what near you? What's near you? Hopefully not creepy people. We are reading from Let's Not Meet. Hopefully it's not a creepy person. What? No. So Scarlet AK posted this a month ago. It's titled Crazy Conspiracy Theorist Classmate Low-key admitted to having contributed to her husband's demise. What? Yo, someone confessed to murder to you? Or what? No, we need details. You can't just say this shit and then us not have details. I'm reading it. Let me get some tea first. What the hell? Okay. So it says, Hi everyone, this is my first post on Reddit ever. Hope this is the right subreddit to submit my story to. I have to. I think they meant like preface, but they said premise. Preface that English is not my first language, so apologies for any mistakes in this text going forward. With that said, strap in because it's going to be a long post. Let's see. Yeah, so if anything sounds weird, OP's already said, English isn't their first language, so I don't want to hear any criticism about how you think they sound dumb, because that's mean. Not everyone, well, I can't think of anyone, frankly, that is just born knowing every language ever, so I don't want to hear any lip. I don't want to hear any shit talk about this, okay? They're trying their best here. Anyway, so it says, so where to begin? In my country, the government decided to push free professional classes to anyone who's either benefiting from welfare or unemployed. I 30F decided to enroll in one of those classes before moving to another state next year, just to have something more on my CV and to have an excuse to touch grass since I was unemployed. And I specifically picked a social media marketing and management formation, huh? That started 3 months ago. Do they mean like an internship? I don't know what they mean by formation. Everything was great about it, and it seemed to me all my classmates and professors were great. I even started to make some friends. I must point out that no one in my class is underage, the youngest being 21 and the oldest 56. After a couple weeks of classes, they introduced us to the main curriculum of the whole course that will involve a months-long group project among students. The project consists in inventing a brand from the ground up and marketing it on social media as if it's a real thing about to launch on the market. I was excited about this and couldn't wait to face this challenge. Okay? They picked groups at random, and the RNG gods chose for me to be paired with a 56-year-old woman. We'll call her M, that barely spoke to anyone at this point. Thinking she was nothing but a nice lady, I tried to accommodate for any preferences she'd have on the project, such as choosing what the topic would be about. She immediately starts telling me half of her life story out of nowhere and focused particularly about a skin issue she had that she claimed doctors only made worse, and how she cured herself with herbs and essential oils. What? She's one of those people who thinks essential oils cure everything? Jesus. I'm not saying essential oils are useless because there have been studies done on using certain oils for certain injuries or ailments, and there have been positive results, but that doesn't mean they're a cure all for everything. That would be idiotic. There's not some random medicine that cures cancer and epilepsy and fucking muscular dystrophy all in one go. Like, that's not how shit works, okay? Let me take a drink again. Anyway, she immediately, nope, read that part. In hindsight, this essential oils and herbs curing story was the first red flag. Yeah, OP, I have to agree. Her rambling left me scratching my head, and to break the awkward silence, I said we could pick that as a brand idea. Natural remedies, food supplements, and cosmetic brands. That's not some MLM or a cult. And she immediately agreed and smiled like a little girl, which back then actually made me happy. After then, she picked the name, idea for the logo, and motto without asking for my opinion, saying it felt important to her. Put a pin in this for later, and that since I had no experience with this niche, I should learn from her. She insisted so much I had to comply, and that's when hell started for me. Lord help us all. What happened, OP? Testify! She would call and message me on WhatsApp constantly, insisting to see me work in real time on designs, logos, mock-ups, etc. because she needed to supervise my actions. Needed is in quotes here. Her excuse being I'm quote a little girl that hasn't known the world yet. What? She never liked any of my works and forced me to redo things over and over. She sounds like some kind of control freak perfectionist, ew, who's also a narcissist. I'm on the spectrum and have a very hard time setting boundaries with other people or dealing with the idea of displeasing someone. So I kept pushing myself to stay strong and keep going because I couldn't deal with how this woman would have reacted to anything she might have seen as insubordination. Huh. I feel like I would have cussed her out and thrown hands already, but honestly, good for you. Um, on top of the fact I didn't want to fail the course, and from the beginning, all our professors insisted the group project was vital to our final score. It's one of those calls that she starts telling me some of the. Huh? Oh, in one of those calls, my bad. That she starts telling me some of the most unhinged shit I've ever heard in my life. No, I have hiccups again. Sorry. I don't want to ruin the story with hiccups, but I also can't help it. Um, After seeing me drink a sip of an energy drink, she screamed at me to, quote, toss that garbage away, unquote, and then explained to me the reason why. In her opinion, energy drinks, sodas, and junk food are infested with nano machines that infect the human body and rewrite DNA. Okay, I see what you mean about being unhinged. I thought OP was going to say that this lady was one of those people who has a personal vendetta against sugar and all things with sugar in them. But no, she's just batshit. Good to know. Wow. Wow, 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 as Danielle would say. I don't know how to deal with this. Well then, let's continue. She then explains that that's because the great powers, quotes, are not aliens like most think, but androids and AI hive minds ready to enslave humanity through biomechanical control. She also keeps going on about AIs existing since before Christ, coming from an ancient civilization before the Great Reset, and that all great men in history were actually androids or giants. She did go on a great tangent about Nephilim and such. What? She also threw in facts she's sure dinosaurs are nothing but fairy tales and could have never existed. So, in her opinion, big people can exist, but big birds can't. What? This is confusing. The first incident was the biggest one. It happened last month on one weekend evening, where instead of slaving away for her, I went out with my mom to visit some friends and be back home the next morning. I forgot my phone home and realized too late, but since Em and I hadn't agreed to work that night, I thought nothing of it. Oh man, was I naive. My phone was blown up with messages and phone calls, all from M, except a couple messages from another classmate of mine that told me she had called him obsessively with demands of him showing up at my front door to make sure I was okay. He had mentioned before that we live on the same block. Later that week, I got called into the school administration because M apparently called them and told them that I had gone missing for 3 to 4 days. I tried in vain to keep it together and just burst into tears in front of the secretaries, telling and showing them all this woman was putting me through, explaining my boundary setting issues, and they decided to immediately inform the professor and find a solution that would have allowed me to not have any more contact with her. But before they could take any actions, me and him are informed one more student was going to join our group, and we'll call him T. Nothing much to say about him except he's super nice, and did help out the following week by not complying to M's demands and unreasonable standards, insisting I take time off to do my own thing too. For some reason, she never bitched about decisions made by T. It's probably because he wouldn't allow her to bully him or walk all over him, and you're too nice, OP. You're too nice and you don't know how to say no to people, and T just literally didn't give a fuck. That's the difference. That, and it would probably be harder for her to manipulate two people versus one, especially when one of them won't take her bullshit. Anyway, um, in my last call with MNT, M goes on another unhinged rant. This one will be relevant later, and it's what makes this story fucked up on multiple levels. She claims she's being gang stalked and sabotaged by Big Pharma because she had invented a miracle ointment. I feel like you can hear the air quotes that could reconstruct any sort of biological issue. This bitch thinks she has overhaul's quirk. She's she said she tested it on her friends? What? What? That's crazy. Okay, even if this was true, which it's obviously not because she's batshit insane, why in the hell would you test some random invention on your friends? That's stupid. Okay, I'm back. This is wild. This is wild. Okay. I feel like I need to get right in my head because this was a lot. I didn't think this could get any worse. Jesus Christ. Okay, y'all ready? Cool. Let's go. So, she said she tested it on the hand of a friend of hers that had third-degree burns, claiming she saw the nerves, tendons, muscles, and skin grow back, saving the hand. This bitch shops exclusively at Lululemon because that makes no fucking sense. She then added that a prototype of said ointment that mostly consisted of garlic and aloe cured her husband from cancer a few years back. Oh, yeah, she definitely killed him then. Even if it was through her delusions and denial, she killed him. Garlic's not gonna cure cancer, sweetie. It's just not. That's not how garlic works. Anyway, bitch thought her husband was fucking lasagna. The doctor decided to, quote, sabotage her uterus during an emergency surgery to prevent her from having children. More of the big pharma sabotage that involved several lawsuits she was involved in. She concludes that she's taking SMM classes with us because she wants to learn how to communicate with social media and the new generations. I'm personally afraid she's going to try to scam desperate people into buying her BS garlic and aloe miracle cure. Yeah, OP, I have to agree. I feel like she's going to end up scamming people who need real help into thinking that she can help them when she can't. I feel like that's always what happens with these quacks. They swear up and down they're helping people when they're actually killing them, and people don't realize that their help is just basically snake oil and not going to do anything, and then they end up dying. Yeah, fuck this bitch. Don't buy her. Do not, if you come across anything like this, obviously I'm not saying it's going to be this woman's stuff specifically, don't waste your money on it. It's not going to cure your whatever you have. It just isn't. Anyway, um, the second incident happened the next day before class. A friend decided to sit next to me since the class of the day wasn't going to involve the group projects. We put our stuff on the desk, and since we were early, decided to go into the next room to get a coffee. M comes in and we hear a commotion in the classroom. When we peek inside, we see her tossing my friend's stuff to another desk. What? My friend asks what the hell she thought she was doing, and M just coldly responds, the seat next to OP is mine. I nodded at my friend as if to say it's okay to try and defuse the situation before it escalated. Oh, hell no. See, this is what I don't understand about you passive people. What in the actual hell makes you think she's going to stop walking all over you if you just acquiesce to every demand she has? What makes you think she'll stop? Next, she's going to ask for your teeth, your kidney, and your firstborn. Come on. Stand up for yourselves. This is so frustrating. This is so frustrating. I would have been like, no, my friend can sit wherever the hell she wants. You can sit in the fucking garbage can, crazy bitch. Anyway, OP has no spine, but it's okay. I'm sure they'll grow one day. Um, 2 days later, we get informed I was swapped from M's group to another one. Oh, thank the sweet fucking baby Loki. This bitch was crazy, so I'm glad you got away from her. I will say that finally I'm working with the girl I made friends with and we're having a lot of fun. Good. So, well, I thought it was over. No more of M's weird shit, right? Right. The calls and messages from her never ended. Actually, she started obsessively calling the school and the professors as well to protest the decision of removing me from her group. Her texts were filled with weird, trivial questions about random topics or very personal questions, up to 50 or 60 texts a day. At this point, I stopped responding almost entirely to her and screenshotting everything she sent me. Yeah, because that's some weird shit. That's weird, babe. That's weird. This leads us to the third and final incident, at least so far, that happened last week. I can't go into too much detail because it involves geopolitical beliefs and I don't want a war in the comments. Oh shit. I have no idea what we're about to get into, but holy shit. The short, clean version of events. M in class asked the I just mispronounced professor. Asked the professor a question that involved a very important global matter. Okay. He replied. He replied and then asked us about our opinion. Two people spoke before I did, giving examples of people or brands getting canceled for sharing political stances unwisely, and how a problematic or controversial history or presence on social media might impact negatively one's chance of employment. Yeah, this is why I never understand why people use their real names. Like, why not name yourself Happy Dog 3 or something instead of being like, oh yeah, let me make up a name. Jason, I don't even know. Fuck, what's a good name? Jason Salt. I don't know. I just made that up. I don't even know anyone named Jason or with the last name Salt, but I had to bullshit something. Like, why? Just why? Makes no sense. Anyway, it was only once back home I realized M had sent me several rage-filled texts. The fuck? Claiming I was incredibly rude to have answered to her instead of letting the professor answer, and that she was expecting my apologies. I wrote a long text to her explaining myself, told her I would not apologize since I hadn't done anything wrong, and finally blocked her number. She thankfully hasn't been able to find me on social media yet because I don't use my real name online. See? This is why I tell y'all, and it's not like I'm telling you this so you can, I don't know, launder money or some shit. I'm telling you this so that not only can your opinions not be used against you at work, because people get weird about that. Like, even if you're like, Black Lives Matter, there are people who won't hire you for that. I'm saying this because, like, there are so many people who have been stalked and kidnapped and killed because of stuff that's on their social media. Do not use your real name. Even if you feel comfortable posting your face, which I feel like no one should because people are crazy. And again, people have been kidnapped and murdered for less. People have gotten stalked with way less exposure. But if you're going to do one, don't do both. And certainly don't tell people where you live. I don't want y'all to wake up with a kidney missing or something. Please just be careful. Please be more careful, y'all. Please, I'm begging you. People are crazy. Anyway, um, rage-filled texts, apologies, not apologizing, number blocked, social media. Okay, we're down here. Since then, she's been missing all classes, which is nice. Which is nice because I really didn't want her to try and confront me in person. Damn, that sounds kind of savage. I mean, we love to see it, but holy shit, I was not expecting that comment. Um, but it's what I've learned today from one of my classmates during break that left me horrified and pushed me to write this post. One of my classmates, we'll call her Y, told me M and her had been exchanging texts from time to time, mostly because Y took pity on M, thinking, hold on. Fucking hell, why is this taking so long? thinking like I did at first, that she was just some weird old lonely lady. Yeah, but it's always the weird old lonely ladies that are fucking weird, y'all. Learn this shit. Anyway, in one batch of text, she goes into detail about her husband that had passed away from cancer a few years back. Some of the text read, "We fought tooth and nail. We didn't bend over to men or gods, but they took him away from me. I was so close to keep him with me. At least I know he trusted and followed me until the end." These are verbatim because after putting two and two together, me and Y figured out she either is delusional and lying about everything, tried to cure her husband from cancer with her ointment instead of traditional medicine, or, excuse me, comma, effectively killing him. Also, we found out she's selling her services inside of a spa belonging to a relative of hers using the name she picked for our project. What? She's also been using my work for her personal social media pages involving her service, which explains why she was so obsessive about supervising my work. She was basically getting free commissions out of me. Today was my last day of class before the Christmas holiday, and after that, it's just going to be 3 more months until classes are over. I don't know where this story will lead to further, but honestly, I hope she never shows up to class again. I'm really hoping not to have to come back for updates. Okay, so that was definitely long, as they promised, but holy God, I can't say I was expecting literally any of that. Were you? Holy shit. I feel like I both lost brain cells from how stupid some of that was to gaining extra brain cells just to fucking process that post. Yes, I see the hermit crab. I don't have any room, and I got stuck in a cycle of I didn't mean to pick that up, but now I picked it up and I can't get her to put it down in time. I I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. Just I assume this is why Danielle just sometimes goes, "Wow, wow, wow." Yeah. Yeah, I kind of see why now. Whew. Okay. I'm sure I missed an avalanche of text from Magic Cat. So, I'm gonna put down some of these like critters so I can get the ones I missed, and then we're going to jump into the comments because I'm sure I missed something, especially since some of that shit was fucking wild. Holy shit. Okay, so let's see. Magic Cat said, um, excuse me, her husband? Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know if it was clear, but basically from the story, we can gather that it sounds like she used some kind of bullshit hoax remedy to try to cure her husband's cancer, but all it did was kill him because it didn't actually have any medical benefit. So she basically killed her husband. Even though it wasn't intentional like murder, like brutally bludgeoning someone to death, she it was it was basically spousal abuse via medical neglect. Like if your spouse purposely withholds medicines and treatments from you, that's still abuse. Neglect is a type of abuse. And specifically, if you neglect their medical needs, it's medical neglect. So, I don't know if she was willfully doing this because she just didn't want him, or if she's so deluded that she actually thought garlic would cure cancer. But either way, she killed him through medical neglect. Because choosing not to get cancer treatment because you think that holding hands and singing is going to cure his cancer, that's medical neglect, which is a type of abuse. So, I don't know if it's anything she can be charged over, but it was certainly unethical of her, regardless of if it's illegal or not. I don't think it is illegal because, at least not here, because in the US, you're allowed to decline any and all treatments, including life saving measures. So, technically, if he knew about it and was consenting to the treatment with air quotes, if he was consenting to the treatment, even if we all know it doesn't work, there's nothing we can do about it. unfortunately. You said, ma'am, you said, uh-oh, sounds like magic. Oh, having no boundaries and not being able to say no. Yeah. Ma'am, this lady is guilty. What drug is she on? Exactly. You think his death made her crazy? Maybe. Now, she was doing both too much and not enough simultaneously. I don't know how she did that. I'm gonna take, so not like a break where I leave, but I'm going to like not read for a few minutes to rest my voice. And also in case you want moments of silence because I talked a lot. Ugh. I don't know if she just believes in like fake cures or if she just didn't want her husband alive anymore, but I feel like even if I feel like even if where was I going with this? Mm. Even if garlic did have some kind of anti-cancer effect, I would not dare take my husband off of chemo or radiation or whatever the hell he was getting done. Like, I'm more of the opinion of throw everything at the wall and see what works. And I don't even care what it is. Like, if it'll work, then it works. I don't give a shit. I don't care if it's chemotherapy drugs, ground up goat liver. I don't give a shit. If it works, then use it. I would do anything to save his life. I can't imagine being like, no, we're not doing that treatment. I want to try this one. As long as it's not going to kill him or make him sicker, try anything to help him. Anything. Like, I would be desperate to save his life. And it just feels like she just threw her husband's life away. Like, it makes no sense. Like, I don't want to judge someone's relationship and say, and like determine whether or not someone loves someone unless it's really obvious. But I just feel like even if she did love him in some fucked up way, she clearly didn't love him enough. Because she was selfish enough that she'd rather try some kind of cure, quotes, that she made up in her head than actually giving him real medicine that we know works. Like, what the hell? Now, any treatment my husband was willing to take, any of them that would actually help him, he's getting. Any of them, all of them. We're doing everything we can to save his life. Like, my mind is blown. I mean, I know some people don't like their husbands, but I can't imagine just sitting and watching him wither away bit by bit and still saying that I loved him. That just feels supremely fucked up. Like, you don't love someone if you're just willing to watch them waste away and not do anything to try to help them. I feel bad for the husband. Because if she really wanted him cured, then she would try anything. Within reason. Sorry, the husband part really got me because I really love my husband and I can't imagine just sitting by and watching him die when I could be helping him. You know? Like it just didn't make sense. It was so dumb. I mean, if your husband needed you, wouldn't you be there for him? If Viper was sick, and let's say this you already live together and you're in the same country, same house, whatever. You would help, right? You would do whatever you thought you needed to help him, to get him better. So I don't understand because it seems like what she did goes against the natural impulse that you feel when you actually care about someone. You know? Then again, there's people who have literally denied blood transfusions, quote, because of religion and let their child die. So you know, I feel like my love for someone would trump literally any prohibition that had ever been spoken ever. Like my loved ones and their safety and happiness, that goes above and beyond any ethical or moral question. It goes beyond any decision made by man. If they need me, I'm there. So I don't understand why she wouldn't get him real medical treatment. I don't understand. See, Magic Cat said, quote, I would do anything to save him, even if it was expensive. Right? Because you actually care. You're a good wife, or at least you would be if you were actually married. You're a good wife. She's crazy. Now, I'm not saying medical debt's a good thing because I feel like people should be able to get the medical care that they actually need without having to sell their kidneys to do it. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like if you actually love someone and care about their life and their safety and their well being, then it doesn't matter if you have to sell one of your nuts. You're going to do it to keep them alive, to keep them safe, to keep them healthy, if you actually care about them, you know? Like, I'm not going to preach to people that the only right way to love someone is by being self destructive. That's not what I mean. I just mean if your loved one needs help, would you not help them? Even if it was through questionable means. It's like they need you, right? They need you. And I can't imagine just watching him be sick and not doing anything about it. That makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like if we were both sick and only one of us could take a full dose of medicine, because this happens a lot in countries that have high rates of TB, for instance. Even though I don't like being sick and I'm afraid of pain, I feel like I would give the medicine to him, you know? And he would try to give it to me because we actually care about each other. We actually love each other. I would try to give him the medicine and he would try to give me the medicine, you know? Like, I just can't. I'm getting emotional because I can't imagine watching him just waste away and not doing anything about it. Like, if that fucks with me, it messes me up. It makes me upset. Because I can't imagine, like, a loving husband for 1 second thinking he's not loved or not having that reciprocated, you know? As long as he's not some, like, delusional creep who, like, forced you to marry him. Like, I just can't imagine that being reciprocated with just such cold indifference. Like, it breaks my heart. I'm, like, crying over here, y'all. Hey, I may be a villain, but I have standards, okay? Ugh. Alright, Magic Cat, what'd you say? Magic Cat said, man, I wish I was a wife. And then Magic Cat said, aw, I'm ready to sell my kidney. And Magic Cat said she's crying too. I'm sorry, Magic Cat. I didn't mean to make you cry too, but I'm just. Does it not, like, fuck you up just to think about that? Because it fucks me up. It fucks me up a lot. It got me over here getting emotional over this shit. Damn. Me and Magic Cat just crying together. Villains have standards and feelings too, you know. Seriously though, that fucked me up. Like I was saying, it just couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. I feel like, if you love someone and you've like committed to them for your life, that you should want to help them if there's something going on with them, you know? And I'm not saying like they've murdered someone and want you to hide the body. I mean like they're sick or they're depressed, which I guess is also being sick, but you know what I mean. The first sick was like, I don't know, they have the flu. They have the flu. They're depressed. Their car broke down, something. Like, should you not be willing to help them with any of their like struggles? Maybe they just lost their job. Maybe their mom just died. I don't know. It just feels so cold of her, so heartless. It just felt like she didn't give a shit. Am I the only one that thinks that? I don't know. I just have to wonder if she secretly wanted him gone. Because, I mean, it's. She either actually wanted him gone overtly, or maybe it was subconsciously and like deep down. But I don't think she. I don't think she wanted him anymore. Because I don't think you can still want someone but then not care that they're dying. Just saying. Is it just me? I don't think it can just be me. The point is, take care of your fucking spouses. I don't care if they're male, female, or something else, or if you have 80. You committed to them, take care of them. That's all I'm gonna say. Magic has said that the dream that she told me about earlier already made her realize she would stand by her loved ones and help them. Yeah, which is why I'm just like, this woman has no soul. Like, I hate just saying, like, I hate saying shit like that about people, but this woman has no soul. Like, what the actual hell? It was just wild that she was just fine acting like that. You know? Just boggled my mind. Oh, I don't have a pole, do I? Damn it! I have to go make a fishing pole. Got me in my fucking emotions. Wait, is that something too? Speaking of, is it time for you to go to bed? Or are you going to be up for a while since it's the weekend? It's nowhere being like, it is not at all late for me, so. It's fuck me. It's 5 a.m. for you? Holy shit. Should you even be up right now? Do I need to go away so that you'll sleep? I can go away in 9 minutes if you want. If you're not gonna sleep anyway, though, then I don't know. It just depends on what you want to do. Because Cass isn't here, Gibbs isn't here, Juicy isn't here. I don't know where they went. I guess they didn't want to wait 20 minutes because I don't think they ever came back. Or if they did, then they've been lurking and haven't said anything else. But I feel like if they were here, they would have been talking. Anyway, what do you want to do? Because anyone else who's here is a lurker and isn't going to say anything anyway. Unless I piss them off enough to make them say something. Well, what do you want to do then, Magic Cat? It's late. Do you want to sleep or do you want to stay? You said after the high dreams I had while I was staying with you were crazy. What do you mean? You're saying after the weird dreams you'd rather stay here? Oh, I was also in your dream? What? But you don't even know what I look like. You probably just assigned me some random face, didn't you? Aw, damn it! The hermit crab disappeared so quickly. Also, this is the first time I've seen this many hermit crabs in one stream in forever. Like, I've just been getting shells. The shells have just been shells. They have not been occupied. I probably look totally different than what you think. Anyway, what do you want to do? My character can't actually go to the store because I guess when we changed the time, it screwed up the day-night cycle. Well, not screwed up because people time travel in Animal Crossing all the time and it doesn't fuck up the save file or anything, but like it's nighttime in Animal Crossing now. Well, that and I'm not usually playing this late, but whatever. It's nighttime in Animal Crossing right now. So she can't actually sell her stuff, so it's just lining the beach. So she can't actually make any money today because, it's closed. Come on. Okay. Just let me know how long you want to stay. That and I may have to Do you think you'll remain conscious if I take another break? Probably not, right? Cuz you're tired and haven't gotten any sleep. Ugh. Yeah, you'd be gone. Exactly. I might as well just get off at that point. I might get off when it hits 4 hours, which won't be long. Then you can sleep. Honestly, even if you don't want to go back asleep because you're afraid of your dreams, you can just like Discord call me and we can talk instead. Because it's not like I'll be going to bed once I get off. I'll be going for a long ass walk. You have another friend who's streaming, so oh, so you would just hop between streams. Huh. Would you even come back if you did that though, or would you just stay on their stream? I don't want to be unfair to your other friend and like demand you come back. Although I'm worried that you won't rest if I leave anyway, just because you'll go to their stream instead. Are you gonna sleep if I leave? Or are you just gonna watch more streams? Because you should try to get a little bit of sleep, even if it's only 20 minutes. You said you'd come back. You'd come back because I'm your fave? What? I don't know if I deserve that honor, but thank you. Wow, we are shit at this, aren't we? No, I want to throw it crossways, but they won't let me because it's in a really weird spot. Okay, fuck this fish. We're not gonna catch it. Yeah, it's like even if I did just take a break instead of leaving, at this point, I would need like a 30-minute break because it's been 4 hours. And I took a 20-minute break after an hour and a half. Which means 2.5 more hours have passed, roughly. And I didn't even walk my last break. I just ate. Hmm. What do you... Did you just call me broke? Explain. Why are you calling me broke? I mean, to be fair, most people in America who aren't filthy rich are broke because everything's gone to shit. But, what the hell are you calling me that for? Also, it's so weird how so much about wealth and income actually is a matter of perspective. Because there are so many countries in the world where, with my husband's income right now, we would be considered rich. But where we live, we're actually considered, well, not poor, but like, we're not considered well off. Purely because most of the people where we live make more, make even more. And they look down on us for that. They're like, ugh, fucking poor people. But we're not even actually poor people. We just don't have the money they have. Meanwhile, we go to somewhere else and they treat us like kings because to them we're rich. And it's like, we're not rich. We just have more than them. So perspective really is fucky. Oh, you're talking about the game. Okay. I was confused. But yeah, if you want or need me to get off, then I will. But if you like need me to stay because you can't sleep because you'll just have more nightmares, then I'll just take a 30-minute break and come back on for another 2 hours. You know? It's like I can stream for another 2 hours, but I need a break first. I need like a 20 to 30-minute break. Yeah. So if you want to hang out with me for 2 more hours, then yeah, you'll wait. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm gonna save, but I am planning on coming back. I just don't like leaving it sitting without saving because I'm always paranoid something's gonna happen and it's gonna like shut down because of an emergency and then all my shit will be gone. So I always save. Yeah. I know this rig can handle a it can handle at least another hour or two because it's not hot yet, you know? But okay. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Whew, okay. Whew. Excuse me, I couldn't stop that one in time. Let me message Magic Head. Fuck. Whew. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna set a timer for. I want to stream for at least another hour, so let me just do that. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Nice, we found a pearl. It's a shame that we can't actually just sell this stuff. I mean, I suppose I could change the clock again, but hmm. Sorry. Like I was saying, I suppose we could change the clock again, but I don't know. Is it me or did the abalone look darker? Hmm. I wish there was a subreddit of like wholesome stories. I don't even know. Does that you're not supposed to sit right after you do like a strenuous exercise? Because I went for a run, which is why I'm a little out of breath. Yeah, I mute myself so I don't cough in your ear. But yeah, I went for a run, so I'm a little out of breath because I am still asthmatic. Um, but I just wish there was something more wholesome to read. Like you either get creepy subreddits like Let's Not Meet, or you get like Am I the Butthole subreddits, and there's like no in between. Or the crazy conspiracy theory ones. And then there are the harmless ones about different fandoms, but I'm just like, why are we like this? Why are there not wholesome stories like about their dog getting their first doggy haircut or something? Like, I don't know, fam. I'm just like, why are we like this? Why don't we have more like positive story subreddits? Is there like a hold on? Maybe we should go to Am I the Asshole? Because there's Am I the Devil? Am I the Angel? Am I wrong? Am I the jerk? Here we go. Okay, hold on. I'm looking for something that. Hold on. Huh, that one looks like it would be spicy. How long is it though? I feel like these are always 80 million paragraphs long. Hold on. Wholesome stories subreddit. Because I swear to God, it's always something about, am I the shitty person or so and so is a shitty person? Because I swear all of the wholesome subreddits are like puppy pictures and stuff, which is nice and all, but I don't want pictures. I want like text. Huh. It looks like someone actually asked Reddit this, except they did it through like find a Reddit, not ask Reddit. But hold on. hmm. Benign existence, but there's snippets, not stories. I mean, to be fair, we don't really need it to be super long because I'm out of breath right now. Also, I can only see half the screen because I have to take up half the screen to see the subreddit, so. Best of positive updates, made me smile, wholesome memes, pointless stories. Supposedly, all of these have more wholesome content, but that remains to be seen, so. I don't even know. I just don't know what to do if Magic Cat's asleep. Since she's the primary talker. Well, to be fair, when Gibbs comes by, he talks. Sometimes my husband usually says one thing and then lurks. So. God, why do I feel like I need more to drink now than before? Did I get that dehydrated or something? I don't know. Let me catch this fish while I like think about stuff. Because I'm just like, I feel like it should be something wholesome. I feel like I only ever have bad shit to read. Because someone's going through something horrible. I mean, we could just judge people on Am I the Asshole? To be super fair, we could just go on there, read some stuff, and judge the fuck out of people. I don't know, I just wish there were more wholesome subreddits to read from instead of like, Am I the Asshole? Am I the Devil? What was the other one? Entitled Parents? I don't know. Some of these feel stressful. Maybe better than the creepy stories, though. I don't know. I can go on there if you want. I'm just like, Also, I have to stack up all of my stuff on the beach because the store's closed, so that's why I'm spending time doing that. So yeah, let me catch my breath. I'll try to find something, even if I can't find something wholesome to read, something that's not creepy, because we were reading from Let's Not Meet earlier, and let's be honest, that place is only about meeting creeps. So, want something positive. Ah, can I finally sit down? 110's not too high of a heart rate. It's higher than resting, but it shouldn't be so high that it's bad to sit down. Really? Ah! The turtle suit's great when I'm actually wearing it, but annoying when I'm not. Okay, so, Lord. Maybe we should do Am I the Asshole? I don't know. It's not wholesome, but. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Mm. Still out of breath. Jesus Christ. Maybe I need a breathing treatment. Um. hmm. I'm skimming this to see if it's worth reading. Hmm. Hmm. I'm glad to see a lot of people saying they're not the asshole. Wow. I'm shocked her sister would even say that, honestly, but people are always saying crazy stuff, so. So this one was, am I the asshole for telling Am I the asshole for telling my sister I love my cats more than my niece? Nah, fam, you not. I don't think you are anyway. Someone else might disagree, but I don't think you are. She said, I 28F live about 4 hours away from my sister 26F. Okay. She gave birth to my niece 4 weeks ago, and I haven't been able to visit yet due to my work schedule. I mean, to be honest, you shouldn't be visiting yet because that's a newborn and it's like barely a month old, and it really shouldn't be exposed to new people, especially since you could get it sick. But, well, y'all's baby. If you want to endanger it, I guess you can. Anyway, da 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 da. She really wanted me to meet the baby, so she offered to come stay the weekend at my place so I could spend time with them. I was very excited and asked if I needed to baby proof anything or buy things she would need while she stayed. I mean, to be fair, the brat's a newborn. What are you going to need to baby proof? It can't even crawl yet. I'm just sitting here laughing over that. I'm like, it's literally not able to lift its own head or sit up yet. You're good. She then told me that for the weekend I'd have to find somewhere else for my cats to stay since she didn't want them around her baby. If she doesn't want the cats around her baby, then she should just not go. It's your house, dumbass. Anyway, she didn't want them around her baby and was afraid they would try to climb in her crib and hurt her. Why do people think this? That's a myth. Cats don't do that. Anyway, she said, I don't want to do this since my cats are seniors. 18 years old. Oh, yeah, they're definitely seniors at that point. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. I don't even know what I picked up. I'm just gonna go back to shore. So anyway, and they wouldn't take well to the change, no matter how short it was. Yeah, that would stress them out and might even kill them, to be honest. Um, I told her that since they're old, they'd have no energy and no interest in a newborn. Plus, they sleep with me every night, and I can just keep the door closed, which is also fair. She didn't respond well to this and told me that if I really loved my niece, I'd do anything I could to protect her. I was getting frustrated at this point and told her that I love my cats more and am not going to stress them out so I can meet my niece for a weekend. Honestly, good for you, babe. You did the right thing. Your sister's being a weird bitch and a brat. Um, like what? The cats were there first. Why would they need to leave so she can come over temporarily? Is she Delulu? I think she might be a little Delulu. Who's like, yeah, can you get rid of your pet so I can visit for the weekend? What the entitled? What? It's like, babe, the cats were here before you. And your brat, so no. It's like, is she crazy? Who asks someone to get rid of their animal because she wants to visit for a weekend when she doesn't? Why? Like why? She doesn't even have to be there. Even if she had to be there, the cats were there first, and OP already over offered a solution. She literally already said she can put the cats in one part of the house and they won't bother anyone. Like, it doesn't get any simpler than that. It sounds like her sister just doesn't like her cats and doesn't want her to have them, which tough tits. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure there's some people who expect me to get rid of mine just because I'm thinking about kids, and it's like, why would I do that? They were here first. They were here first. If there's ever a brat, they were not here first. They don't have more rights than the fucking cat. Fuck that. Anyway, let's see. She hung up on me and is not responding to my calls. Oh, I bet. She sounds like a bitch. Uh, not responding to my calls. Hold on. She got our mother involved. Oh, and she's a snitch. Great. And she's taken my sister's side and said I went too far. And how could I love my cats more than my own nieces? Well, considering the fact that the cats are hers and the niece isn't, I don't really know what they expected here. You expect her to what? Have maternal instincts for a child that's not even hers? And why would she do a drastic solution when she can just put them in another room like she already suggested? These people are crazy. Anyway, I admit that I could have responded better or kinder. Nah, I think you're fine. I think you are fine, babe. Um, I was just frustrated and she wasn't even trying. Hold on. I was just frustrated and she wasn't even trying to find a middle ground where we could both be happy. Right? Exactly. She wasn't even trying for a solution. She just wants a reason to complain. It just sounds like she doesn't like your cats and thinks that now she has kids, that she has like a viable reason to make you get rid of them when they're not her cats and it's not her house anyway. She doesn't live there, so why does it matter who lives with you or what lives with you? As long as it's not directly endangering the baby and isn't illegal, why would she care? It's literally not her business or her house. Like, these people baffle me. Can you imagine being such a choosing beggar that when someone is offering to let you stay at their house for a little bit for fucking free, you're complaining about the fact that they have cats? I mean, if something specific had happened, like if one of their cats had specifically attacked and mauled you, I can understand you being uncomfortable around the cats. But the fact that she's just like, oh, their cats, get rid of them, pisses me off. It's like they haven't done anything to you. They haven't done anything to anyone. So what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what's your... Oh, she ended up catching the other thing. What's your damage, you know? What was it they always said in Buffy? Was it Buffy? Where they were like, what's your childhood trauma? For real, like the fuck? Why is she just attacking these innocent cats? Also, the sheer delusion of thinking that she has any say over what someone else does in their own house is just mind blowing. God, this thread is still hot. People are actively commenting, and there's already 3 people typing. But the first comment from 5 hours ago literally says "not the asshole," and the follow-up comment also says "not the asshole." Thank you. So Batgate1 says, when all else fails, I use the cat dog's name lives here, you don't. They get mad but shut up about it pretty quickly. Exactly. Exactly. They don't even fucking live there. And even if they did, the cat slash dog was there first. Oh my god, this is why I said these people must be completely delusional. Why do they think? Why? Just why? Tell me why. Why do they think that they have more importance than someone or something that has already been there? And obviously, anyone of any ethnicity can do this, but it feels just like such a colonizer mindset to think that you have more say than someone who actually already lives there. Crazy. But anyway, underdog. Underdog cat said the doggy daycare we use has a sign that says if the dog bothers you, I'll be happy to lock you in another room. Then Cyorg says, I have a sign I put up in my hallway that says pets are welcome, children must be on a leash. Then I don't even know how to pronounce their name, but someone had the nerve to comment, but some people are afraid of dogs. And I love Shy Shadow's comment that says, that's on them to manage in someone else's home. The dog lives there, they don't. Don't like that, don't visit. Thank you! I personally am very uneasy around dogs, and I completely agree with this. I mean, if I'm uneasy around a specific dog, I don't expect the dog to quote unquote be the bigger person and leave. It's a fucking animal, and I'm not stupid. If there's something I don't want to be around because I'm not an idiot, I just distance myself. I do the logical common sense thing and leave, or at least move away from it. Same thing with humans who are bothering me. Like, this is not rocket science. Why do people not get this? If you don't like it, don't go there. Keep your distance. Like, it's not hard. I feel like this is the real life version of don't like, don't read. Like, what the hell? If you don't like it, then don't go there. Don't be there. Like, really? I don't get it. I feel like people think it sounds reasonable to be like this, but I'm like, imagine you're going to visit someplace that's a cat sanctuary, and you, like the most entitled Karen ever, expects them to remove all the cats so you feel safe walking through. Like it's literally a home for the cats. If you don't want to be around cats, don't go to their home. Common sense. Most people don't do something as drastic as demanding that a cat refuge hide all the cats so they can visit, but I'm just trying to show how absurd it is. It's the cat's home. If you don't like cats, don't fucking go to the house. And you don't have a right to complain if you go anyway. Like I said, it feels like these people are just living in their own delusional, entitled world where they think everything revolves around them. Like, what? Crazy. Someone said their dad stopped visiting them after they said something similar about how the animal lives there and they don't, and if you don't like it, don't come, and their dad just stopped visiting. And it's like, well, I guess he showed how much he actually loved his kid. Or that he has an irrational fear of dogs, or both, honestly. Because even if you have an irrational fear of something harmless, shouldn't you try to overcome it to spend time with your only child? Yeah, that makes me side eye them. Can't be a good parent like that. I will never think someone's a good parent if they just abandon their kids like that. Yeah, someone said staying away is the respectful thing to do if you don't like pets. Yeah. Are people really getting offended that someone won't visit them? It's like, no, if someone's gonna be shitty to my pets, I'd rather they not visit because I'm gonna fucking throw hands if they do something to my cats. Just saying. Someone else said cats will either avoid you or adopt you as family. Just saying. Exactly. Cats will either accept you as their own or fuck off and hide from you. They're not gonna go out of their way to kill you. Cats aren't like that. One of them said her cat actually tried to encourage her to take better care of her kids because, in the cat's eyes, she was a neglectful mother because she wouldn't always go to her baby when it was crying. I think that's so funny. That the cat was like, ma'am, get your kitten. Love that. That's so wholesome. Also, just for the record, I'm pretty sure she wasn't admitting to actually neglecting her children. I'm pretty sure she was saying anytime her baby cried for 2 seconds, even if there was nothing she could do about it, like if a baby has colic, the cat would just go get her. It would be like, ma'am, your baby's crying again. I think it needs you. Ah. I don't know if that was actually the cat's commenting on her parenting instincts, though, or cat's just not liking loud noises and telling her to shut it the fuck up. Either way, I guess it is cute and funny. Mm. Someone else is saying the sister was manipulative, but the manipulation blew up in her face when OP said the thing about the cat, loving the cats more. I'm like, yeah, that was pretty damn funny. That stopped her in her tracks. Hard to manipulate someone into feeling bad when they just don't. Ah, that was really entertaining. I wish I could have seen her face when she said that. Oh my god, I bet it was amazing. Come on. Hmm. Hmm. I didn't see what I pulled up. I'll get rid of the starfish because I had two. Someone else said the sister's sense of entitlement blows them away. Thank you. Oh my god. I've only seen like two or three negative comments. Everyone else is like, your sister's crazy, OP. I'm just like, thank you. I love that this is being, what's the word? Validated. Holy shit. Instead of them being attacked. Hmm. Oh, whoops. The store's closed, so I have to put all the stuff out here like this. Ah. This is gonna be such a pain in the ass to get back to the store next time. Excuse me. To get back to the store next time. Oh my god. Such a pain. Huh. Well, they let me put this up there? Nope. Weird. I guess it's too small to put anything on top of, which is stupid because some of these things are the same size. So, whatever. Anyway, I just thought that was weird. Yeah, it feels weird to have to take the extra time out to just like plop these somewhere, but there's not really much I can do. This is so dumb. What the hell? I don't even know. Do I have anything to put it on top of? I don't actually know what this comes out in. Oh, it comes out in one of the little ones. Hmm. I guess we're good for now because everything there comes out in like a little container. Ooh, a lobster, nice. Yeah, someone. I'm just still reading the thread. I just haven't been reading it out loud. Yeah, they said everyone I know who has kids and cats have found that the cats are either completely disinterested in the kids or overly protective of them. When my sister visited with my nephew, our eldest cat slept at their bedroom door and hissed at any cat or person who came near them, even her, the owner, because there was a baby in there. And Cat was like, "I am baby protection squad." That's so beautiful. I'm so glad most people were in agreement that that was crazy. Hmm. Hmm? It's this one says, "Am I the asshole for suggesting my friend go back to therapy after how she reacted in a Chinese restaurant?" Holy God, I was not expecting that. That was unexpectedly savage. You should go back to therapy. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm not saying you're wrong or right because I haven't read the post yet, but wow. Something had to happen for you to say that shit because that was savage as fuck. Oh, let me put my legs out. Anyway, it says, so yesterday, me, 28F, Jess, 27F, and three other friends, mid to late 20s, F, so everyone's female, went to a Chinese restaurant. I'm Chinese, Jess is half Japanese Chinese, and the rest of my friend group are Asian, if that's relevant. Okay. For context, Hmm? Jess was unfortunately victim to verbal racist attack oh, when the sea plague first started. Yeah, that happened to a lot of Asian people. Especially since people are so racist that they assume all Asian people are the same and are from the same place and can't tell them apart. Yeah. Well, technically not being able to tell people apart isn't strictly racist. It just means that you have not been exposed to a diverse number of faces and haven't gained the pattern recognition yet. What it really means is you need to get to know more Asian people of different ethnicities. Anyway, let's see. It was such an awful thing to happen, and I'm still mad that it happened. The incident traumatized her quite badly, and she went to therapy for a couple of years. Jesus Christ, what happened during this incident? I know you said it was a racist verbal attack, but I just don't even know what. I almost want specifics. Like, it's not my business, but I also want to know how bad it was for her to be this traumatized. Like, Jesus Christ. Um, we're getting seated, and there's a Caucasian man with his son, maybe 6 to 8. They smile at me, and I smile back. Anyway, our food comes, and the kid is curious, and I can hear him asking his dad, "What are those ladies eating?" The dad happily explains to his son the different kinds of seafood, like, how the fuck do you say this? Pipis? Peepus? I don't even know. And pork belly and noodle dishes we're eating. It was really clear that they aren't making fun of the food or us, and honestly, I thought it was cute that the kid was interested. But Jess started getting agitated. I asked her what was up, and she said she didn't like that they were talking about us. Oh, yeah. She's definitely still very traumatized about this, clearly. And I'm not saying that to be a dick. I'm just like, oh, this was obviously a legitimate trigger for her trauma in the actual intended use of the word. Like, clearly she's just not going to do well with this, and yeah. um, Me and my friends tried to just say they were just talking about the food we were eating. Unexpectedly, as she's actually quite shy, she stood up and said to the dad, "This isn't a zoo, you know." Then she walked out, and some of us followed her out, and me and another friend apologized to the man and the kid, who were really shocked. Outside, outside M? Why is there just an M here? We were trying to console Jess. She was adamant that the man was teaching his child to be racist? What? No, it sounds like the dude was just really enthusiastic about the food. I'm honestly just impressed that he knew what everything was. Do you know how many white people don't even know what spices are? And I don't mean in the like joke about how white people don't know how to season food. I just mean I've literally seen people on social media not being able to identify herbs and spices and being like, ew, why are there random leaves in my food? And it's like, babe, that's oregano. Or babe, that's bay. uh, as in bay leaves. Or like, babe, that's rosemary. Like, anyway, it just sounds like he knew his shit. He knew what it was. He was explaining to his son what it was, and he was being respectful about it. He didn't call them names. He didn't say anything derogatory. This man sounds like a man of culture who appreciates other people's cuisine. I like him. I don't know if he's good in any other, you know, areas, if he's a good parent, if he votes. I don't know any of that shit. But he was actually respectful. So I can't even be mad. I mean, when you're in someone's restaurant, they want to hear that you are invested in their food, that you like their food, that you know which of their dishes are good and can recommend to other people. That's good shit right there. And she's upset about it. And I'm just like, dude, if I was a business owner, I feel like I'd be a little upset that you may have potentially, like, scared someone away from eating at my restaurant because they're afraid they're going to be seen as racist for eating here. That's crazy. Yeah, no? That's crazy, right? And I'm not calling her crazy. I'm saying this is a crazy situation. Like, please don't misunderstand me. Also, I mean this in the best possible way, but yeah, I think your friend does need more therapy because clearly this was so traumatic for her that she literally just can't exist in this environment without feeling extremely stressed and like afraid. So, yes, clearly she does need more therapy, but I don't mean it in a derogatory way. Sometimes a bitch needs therapy, okay? Everybody could benefit from therapy. Hell, I feel like more people need to be in therapy. It's just this country doesn't take mental health seriously, which is why all this awful shit keeps happening. No one takes mental health seriously until someone becomes a serial killer. Then suddenly they're like, oh shit, maybe we should care about so and so's depression or whatever. Maybe we should care about people's childhood traumas and abuse and stuff, you know? And then they forget about it 5 minutes later until something else awful happens. Yeah. I'm curious to see what the comments are. Hell, we didn't even finish reading the post. I was just like, no, I don't think he's racist. I won't say that he's not racist just because he's eating there, because I know plenty of racist people who have eaten at other ethnicities' restaurants, which is crazy, right? Because if they think someone's so, like, dirty and unhygienic and uneducated or whatever, then why are you eating their food? Like, get the fuck out. But no one wants a racist in their place, or at least I wouldn't. I'd be like, get the fuck out of my restaurant. But no, this guy sounds great. He sounds like the ideal customer. He's not harassing anyone. He knows his shit. He's enthusiastic about the food. He's giving great live reviews. I mean, it's like the restaurant's advertising itself. Except also he's helping. uh, and I'm just like, why is she so upset? So yeah, it's gotta be the trauma trademark. That's definitely trauma. That's a trauma response. Um, anyway, we were all trying to tell her it wasn't like that, and she said we were invalidating her. This went back and forth with us trying to say that the man and kid weren't being racist. Finally, in my effort to help, I suggested maybe maybe just go back to therapy. Shit, you said this to her face in front of everyone else. Jess gave me a really dirty look, called me a shit friend, and left. A couple of my friends, although acknowledging the way Jess reacted to the man and kid was abnormal, told me it wasn't my place to suggest that, but my other friend said that I wasn't wrong, and as her friend who cares about her well being, I was right to suggest it. Jess and I have been friends since high school, and I spent a great deal of time supporting her after the incident. Am I the asshole? I feel like this is one of the instances where no one's the asshole. You're just trying to help her. She's just having a trauma response, and the other guy's just having a good time until the trauma response. So honestly, I don't think any of you are the asshole. I mean, I don't think anyone was being a bad guy here. Clearly, she does need more trauma work, but she can't really help that she had a trauma response. The responsible thing is, in fact, to get more help because clearly she needs more healing. You know, don't mean that in a derogatory way, but clearly she could do with some more healing. Like, okay, most of us could. um, and you're just trying to help her and diffuse the situation. And like I said, the other guy, he was just having a good time before this shit. He was just having a good time eating in public with his son. Like, come on. Someone else said, I think she's projecting her trauma, which is a defense mechanism. Essentially, this means she hasn't dealt with it properly, and this behavior can cause her a lot more trouble. This time, people responded kindly, but understand that she is assaulting people verbally, and they might respond in kind. I, for one, would have told her to mind her own business and made it very clear she should not mess with my kid. Then someone else said trauma doesn't justify verbal assault. Healing is vital, but so is responsibility. Cross the line with my kid and you'll get a clear message. No compromises. Wow, protective parents here. Nice to see. And now people are squabbling in the comments about semantics, about how something was worded, and I'm just not even going to get into it. I don't give a shit. Okay, let's see. Okay, this one is, am I the asshole for refusing to let my nephew use my car that I'm storing at my older brother's house after he totaled his? Oh, hell no. Not unless he wants to buy the car off of you. Hell no. If he couldn't be trusted with his own car, why the hell would he be trusted with someone else's car? That's stupid. Just saying. I mean, admittedly, the accident may not have been his fault, but I'm just sitting here like, bro, you had your own car, you wrecked it, get your own car again. Like, don't drive mine. Especially since if you wreck mine too, I'm definitely making you pay for it. Like, the fuck? Uh-uh. Not to mention the fact that don't accidents make your insurance go up? Is he crazy? Hell no. I'm not paying more on insurance for someone else to drive my car. Like, the fuck? Unless it's my own child. I mean, what the hell? Yeah, so anyway, that's not fucking happening. I love how I didn't even read the rest. I was just like, no. So, my brother this morning calls me and tells me my nephew got into a car accident and totaled his car. He's fine, just bruised his body. I asked what happened, and my brother told me he hit some black ice. Oh, yeah, that's not his fault. A lot of experienced drivers can get caught on black ice. Or even if it's just raining and the car hydroplanes. I mean, shit just happens sometimes. But still. I knew this was a I knew this was a lil? What does that mean? Lil. Cuz I thought people use that as like an a contraction of little, like an abbreviation of little. So what do they mean by that? I knew this was a little. A little what? Like I'm confused. Because I've ridden in his car before and he drives like a maniac. I literally had to tell him multiple times to slow down and there's no need to speed and go in and out of traffic. So maybe it was his fault if he drives recklessly. Because you cannot drive recklessly on ice. You will get fucked up. What makes matters worse is his car. His car is a shitty '93 Honda that sounds like it's held up with duct tape and bubble gum. Savage as fuck. I've told my brother multiple times about how he drives, and my brother drives the same way, even worse. I refuse to drive with them. On the phone, he asked if my nephew can use my car to get to and from work. I told him hell no. Thank you. I'm storing my car at my brother's house upstate because I live in the city and to have it here is annoying, but I'm going to probably sell it before summer. And obviously you can't sell it if he fucks it up. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was on the OP side anyway, but you can't sell the car if it gets fucked up. So obviously he can't let the person who wrecks cars drive the car he wants to sell cuz then he won't have a car to sell. Duh. Okay. I told my brother to put me on speakerphone so that my nephew can hear me. I told him he will not be using my car. You're 21 years old and you're an adult who needs to face the consequences of their actions. I told you multiple times to stop driving the car the way you do before you kill yourself and someone else. Hold on. Okay. You're lucky you didn't die. What world do you live in to think you can just total your car then be given another one? You're a man and an adult. Take the train to work like everyone else. Savage. He started to complain like getting to work by train, you have to take it to a certain stop, then it goes back. I stop. Hold on. It goes back one stop for a different train line and forward to his location. That doesn't even make sense. And I said, so what? Handle your business. Wake up an hour and a half early and go to work. You're not a kid. He starts saying something and called me an ass. I see him this Sunday and I can't wait to see. See what? And then they said, am I the asshole? I mean, you could have worded it nicer, but this feels like one of those instances where that really didn't, it wouldn't have mattered or helped, you know? So, yeah, this feels like one of those times where it wouldn't have mattered what you said, wouldn't have helped. It's like, yeah, you could have spent energy to make this sound nicer, but ultimately, would it be useful? Let me check my. Hmm. Computer's not hot, not completely hot yet, but I have, in fact, been playing for an hour. Hmm. Yeah, I've been playing for an hour. Hmm. I am getting a little tired. I don't know. We'll see how much longer I stay on. I did say I was going to play for at least another hour. Because I always make sure that I play for at least another hour if I'm going to take a long break. And I have. I played for at least an hour. I have no idea how he manages to be so loud from another floor. I'm so sorry. I don't know what he's doing. Good God, he's loud as fuck. What the hell, dude? I don't know if y'all can hear him, but I can. I'm just like, what are you doing? How can you be this loud? Let me put, yeah. God, this takes forever. Hmm. I feel like I've emptied my bag like 80 times. Jesus Christ. Whew, I've been playing a long time. Okay. I'm so curious about the comments. I'm gonna assume they're gonna say not the asshole because why would you be expected to loan out your car to someone, especially someone who's proven they can't fucking be trusted with cars? Fuck that. So yeah, let's see what let's see how else this what wow. Yeah, I've been on here too long. I can't even talk. Let's see how this goes and what everyone else says. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. It was way too hard to articulate that thought. Maybe my brain did get fried doing this for so long. I might still stay for another 30 minutes. We'll see. Because I still need to work out again. How many steps do I have? So if I work out again, I know I'll hit 10K. I might get off soon. Because I need to work out again. Hmm. Do I have shoes down here? Yeah, I do. Gonna go for another run, I think. Okay, good. It looks like everyone else is saying not the asshole, and also to make sure they don't try to use the car anyway without OP's permission, and to warn them that if OP does, it'll be reported as stolen. Okay. Hmm. Someone said, am I the asshole for not agreeing to share a hotel room in Vegas with my sister-in-law? Hell no. I don't even need the context for that. Why would you be required to share a room with your sister-in-law? Is it because she can't afford a room on her own or something? Because that's honestly not your problem. Like, babe, if you can't afford Vegas, don't go to Vegas. It's really not that difficult. It's not that deep. Like, I know I can't afford a Vegas trip right now. I don't even want to go to Vegas, to be fair. I know a lot of people do because it's like party city, whatever, but I don't care. I'm just like, no, no. I don't even need the context because I feel like it probably has to do with her not being able to afford a room on her own. And I'm like, babe, if you can't afford Vegas prices, then you can't afford Vegas trips. It's simple. Vegas is expensive. Like, what the hell? Can you imagine having the gall to ask someone if you can share a room because you're too broke to afford a room on your own there in Vegas? Like, babe, why are you going to Vegas then? That's one of the most expensive places you can visit. That'd be like saying, hey, I can't afford to visit Tokyo unless I share a room with someone. Will you share a room with me? And then getting mad when they say no. Like, what? Babe, if you can't afford the room, you just can't go. This is basic budgeting. I mean, we've all been broke before. Some of us are still broke. And it's like, if you can't afford the trip, then you can't afford the trip. That's not someone else's problem. You know? Like, oops. I sincerely hope the other person in this is not complaining because someone won't help them cover the cost because they're not obligated to. It's their money. It would be nice if they helped, but honestly, they don't have to. Like, I don't understand why some people feel entitled to shit like that. Like, what? Babe, if you can't afford it, then you can't go. Then you just can't go. I mean, I can't afford to do a round the world in 80 days trip. I wouldn't want to, but I also can't afford it to begin with, so, moot point. Doesn't really matter. I kind of want to see if that's what she was upset about. Hmm. Sorry, I went quiet because I'm actually reading the post to see if it's worthwhile. So, it was the exact thing I thought. Someone randomly, they they expected him to share a room because they can't afford one on their own. And I'm just like, you can ask and explain the situation, but you can't just come in expecting it. That's what makes it entitled. Like, you asking nicely isn't entitled. You just expecting him to do that is entitled. Like, and people don't seem to get that distinction. But yeah, like, if you had very nicely said, hey, I'm having trouble affording a room on my own. Can you help me cover the fee or can I share with you? Like, that's one thing. That's being nice and polite about it. But you can't just come in expecting that he's already okay with doing that. Like, what the hell? No, P, I don't think you're the asshole. Not for that, at least. You might be an asshole for thinking that, oh, obviously your wife doesn't love you because she let her friend ask this. That's a little fucking crazy train of thought to go to. But you're not an asshole for not wanting to share a room with someone. They're the asshole for being entitled and just expecting that you will share the room. Like, that's a little fucking weird. Oh my god, why can't we get it? We're right over top. He said she thinks I'm an asshole because she thinks I forced my will on her. I think she's an asshole because she agreed to sharing a room without consulting me. Oh, his wife agreed that he would share a room for him? Oh, yeah, you're definitely not the asshole. What the hell? Now I can kind of understand why he's questioning, like, how his wife feels about him. I wouldn't go so far as to say, oh, she doesn't love you anymore, but it is a little weird that she agreed to something on your behalf without even asking you. Like, babe, no, this is not the way in the life. Oh, he also said she's been ignoring the importance of intimacy in a relationship. Someone else is saying he's an asshole for not just planning a romantic trip with his wife because clearly this is meant to be a girls' trip that he was intruding on. And even if that's true, it's still really weird and passive aggressive for her to be like, "Oh yeah, he'll share with you," and then just like not even tell him at first and then just be like, "Oh yeah, by the way, you're sharing," and him being like, "What the fuck? When did this come up?" Because it didn't come up. That's the point. She never even brought it up. She didn't ask him. She didn't run it by him as a like theoretical nothing. So I can see why he's upset. Wouldn't go so far as to say, "Oh no, your wife doesn't love you anymore." But I'm like, "Wow, that's inconsiderate." I have no idea how she swims in a circle sometimes. What in Now someone else is saying they don't think he prioritizes intimacy because they said, quote, OP states that they make six figures each in the post and that they have the money for date nights and couples trips if it was a priority for him. That's a good point. Why is he only upset about them not doing these things when she plans time with someone else? Yeah, that's fair. it does feel like someone's being a tad narcissistic when they're like, but why isn't the time with me? Like, my husband wanted to hang out with his friend tonight. And it's not like I demanded that I had to go where they were going to and be included. I was like, no, go have fun with your friends. I'll just stream extra long. Like, the fuck? And when I hung out with my friends, it's not like he was like, why aren't you spending time with me? Like, we're not weird about shit like that. We're just like, okay, you spend time with your friends, I'll spend time with my friends, or we can spend time with our mutual friends together. Like, we're not just we're not weird about like affection. I don't know. This feels like they have some kind of insecurity in their relationship, honestly. They have some issues going on that are deeper than this post, and I feel like they need some therapy to talk about it. And again, when I say someone needs therapy, I'm not calling them crazy or making any kind of diagnosis. I'm just like, yeah, I feel like you need a professional to help you straighten that out. And again, not calling them crazy. I'm just like, I feel like this is a problem that's not going to solve itself. Or be solved by you. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. So lonely since Magic Hat left. Someone said, "Who cares if he's just doing something for passionate hugging? Who wants to share a room with their sister-in-law?" And to be fair, they're not wrong. I don't have anything personally against my sister-in-law or brother-in-law, but no way in hell I want to share a room with them unless I absolutely have to. It's like I don't even hate these people. Why would we share a room unless we had to? Like, yeah, I agree. Why would we unless we had to? Like, if there's literally only one room left that can fit 4 or 5 people, then yeah, I get it. But otherwise, it's just weird. Not to mention the fact that they said that they all make 6 figures, so they can definitely afford this shit. Hmm. Okay. I don't want to get into a rabbit hole of these comments, so. Because I feel like so many of them just veered away so sharply from the actual point of the post. And I'm just sitting here like, I have mixed feelings about this post. Because I feel like everyone in the comment had like valid takes, but I don't know how like relevant they are for actually answering his question. It just feels like a lot of speculation that's not terribly relevant. Wait, you can do that? I didn't realize that you could get an attorney to send someone cease and desist letters for contacting you. Huh. I should do that. I don't know if it would actually help me stop being harassed, but yeah, I should do that. Okay. Let's see. Waiting for the ad break to be wait, what the hell? Ooh, it's so pretty. Oh my god, it's so pretty. I have no idea if seeing the like aurora if it means anything special in Animal Crossing. Fucking hell. Are the hermit crabs more likely to come out at night? Because I feel like I've seen a bajillion of them at this point. And they always catch me by surprise because I've gone literal months without encountering hermit crabs. So I keep getting surprised. I keep I'm literally showing surprised Pikachu face every time because I don't expect them. And they keep popping up again and again. Like I'm shook. It literally just keeps happening and I don't expect it because they're like the pop up from hell. They just keep happening. And I'm just sitting here like, where the hell are these hermit crabs coming from? Because I never see this many. To be fair, when I play, because I recently accidentally time traveled, but when I play, typically in the game, it's between like 8 a.m. and 11 a.m. And again, it's not usually my actual time because I've time traveled so many times that the time and day don't match anymore. But it's usually earlier in the day, and now it's like at night. I'm gonna have to time travel her again because this is really annoying. Yeah, I'll time travel her again. It's fine. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. Yeah, we'll fix it. It's like this will be fixed. It's fine. I'm also gonna stop soon because good God, I am getting tired. You wouldn't think you'd be tired from like sitting and looking at a screen, but I'm tired. Well, Well, yeah, I guess some people still think that. Like, I feel like a lot of people still devalue office work, for instance, or work from home, for instance, because they're like, oh, well, you're just sitting down. Like, you aren't literally using your brain, eyes, hands, core muscles. I'm getting tired. Ugh. Not only do my legs start to feel weird if I don't move enough, but the eye strain, if I do this too long, I get migraine. And this is for like anyone who like does something with a screen for extended periods of time. Any office worker, any at-home worker, any I don't even know. Hell, maybe even cashiers cuz they look at the little cashier screen all day. Like it is still a strain and I'm just sitting here like I'm so tired. I mean, to be fair, it has been 6 hours and I've had one 30-minute break for like I went for a run and I had a 20-minute break where I was walking or not walking, eating, sorry, where I was eating. And usually I'd be walking during that, but I didn't, so I'm a little behind. So I'm going to have to quit soon so I can work out again. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to go for another run. Because not only do I really want to get the blood pumping after being stationary for so long, I. Shit. I did that too soon. I really want to get my steps in too. And I'm not going to do that without. Oh, god damn it. Another hermit crab. I probably won't catch it. Never mind. I caught it. Yeah. I'm going to catch a few more things. And then I'm just going to stop at 6 hours. I don't usually do streams this long. I feel like this makes up for me. Did I? I don't remember if I didn't stream yesterday or if it was just really short. Did I stream yesterday? I don't think I streamed yesterday. Easy way to find out. Give me 2 seconds. Let me get this fish. Cool, we actually got it. So it looks like, 'cause what is today? Okay. Yeah. Says I streamed on the 13th and the 16th. So I did not stream yesterday because today's the 19th. Mm. Yeah, I'm tired from this. I don't hate the game or anything. I just got tired. Like, it's not a boring game. It's also a little lonely because Magic Cat, I guess, I hope, finally went to sleep. I might be a little annoyed if she's still awake and just ignoring me, but honestly, she has a right to watch what she wants and not watch what she doesn't want. So even if she was ignoring me, I don't really have a right to be upset. I mean, feelings aren't rational. I guess I have a right to feelings, but not a right to take them out on someone, so. Oh, god damn it. It's another one? Chingada madre. How the fuck are there so many of them? More importantly, what happened to my shovel? Did my other shovel break too? When did my shovel break? Okay, so great. I need a new shovel. Wish I had known that. Actually, maybe it came up earlier and I forgot. Who knows? Goldfish memory, YOLO. Okay, technically I believe in reincarnation, but there's not really a reincarnation believer version of YOLO, is there? You know, to be fair, even if everyone did believe in reincarnation and we had verifiable proof it was true and all that jazz, you only live the specific life you're living once. Because, for instance, if your name is Tom Thumb, well, you're not going to be Tom Thumb in your next life. You might be fucking Thumbelina in your next life. So, honestly, even though I don't believe we only live once, we only get to live once as the us we are now, right? So, you know. Haha, my other friend Cass was texting me saying that they passed out too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone fell asleep. One of my friends is in another country right now, and the hours are different, and the other one's in the same country, in the same region, but it was super tired from, I guess, like working or something, and they both just passed the fuck out. It's like, I'm not mad at them for being tired. I would have only been irritated if they ditched me and like while awake, but they're just tired. I mean, hell, I got tired just doing the stream. It's been a long ass time. How much time do I have? Okay, so I have 12 minutes left out of an hour and a half because I was like, okay, well, I probably won't play for longer than an hour and a half, but I need to play for at least an hour and a half. So, I think we're good. It's 6 hours. I'm going to cut it off here. Because remember, 50 minutes of that was breaks. Yes, one to eat and one to work out. But, because when you sit for 2 hours or longer, you really don't want to risk a deep vein thrombosis or any other kind of blood clot, to be honest. And if you're too sedentary for too long, that's what you're risking. That's why I take the breaks. So that's why I really needed that 30-minute break to go, like, work out my muscles and get the blood flowing, get the oxygen, you know, open up my lungs, all that shit. Because I'd been still for too long. I felt like I was about to fucking petrify, like a tree or a rock or something. So, yeah. Yeah, let me catch this and I'm gonna turn in for, well, not turn in, but I'm going to end the stream and then go for another run. Holy God, is this gonna be one of the annoying ones? It is. At least all of my attention's on it since I'm not reading the stuff anymore. because you can kind of tell sometimes when I'm more preoccupied with reading. But I do actually usually manage to do them both at the same time pretty smoothly. So tomorrow I'm either gonna do Cozy Grove or Mystery Dungeon, to be perfectly honest. So yeep. Yeah, I'm gonna get off now. But yeah, tomorrow, like I said, Mystery Dungeon or Cozy Grove. And then the stream after that, whichever thing I don't do tomorrow, will probably be the next stream. Okay, going back to land. Yo, I don't even think I care if she's in her house. Usually I take the time to put her in her house, even though they teleport you back to your house anyway. But I can't even make myself give a fuck right now. Like, I don't care. I really don't. I'm just gonna, um, I don't even know. I was gonna have her pick up some of this shit, but I guess she could just fill her pockets before she goes to the store tomorrow. I don't know. I don't care. Yeah. Mm, yeah. Okay. Yeah. She'll probably they'll probably dump her in her house tomorrow, but it's fine. But yeah, that's it. So, yeah, I don't know. It could be Mystery Dungeon, it could be Cozy Grove. I might play Untitled Goose Game on Magic Cat's birthday. We'll see. Just because I think that would be hilarious. Oh. All right. Bye then. I'll be back tomorrow.